Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Kabha cackle Kabha dance Kabha cackle Kabha dance Kabha cackle.
Has taken up residence. Red and white will say. So save the truth for a rainy day. Fall through the cracks in the casualties of freedoms thrown out with morality. I'm a soldier for the controller. Are you listening to the whispering? Is it sinking in? 'Cause it's sickening. Something is creeping in the dark. Run. Call through, survivors has just come through. Resist the zombie they'll make of you. Don't save the truth for a rainy day. Rain, is it sinking in? 'Cause it's sickening. Will you suffocate? 'Cause you know something is creeping in the dark. The dark. The dark. The dark. You died. Become a soldier, defy the controller. Are you listening to the whispering? Is it sinking? 'Cause it's sickening. Take the pain while you suffocate. 'Cause you know something is creeping in the listening to the whispering. Is it sinking? 'Cause it's sickening. Why you suffocate? 'Cause you know something is creeping in the dark. The dark. Dark. The dark. Run. And the truth for a rainy day. Hello, chat. Cha 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 cha. Cha cha cha. Oh! Nickel cha cha cha. 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 That's always a fun way to get things riled up around here. I hope you're having a terrifyingly terrific Thursday. You are, champ, right? I can't wait for Kabhaal. I mean, now hold on, wait a second. I mean, I think I look pretty good in the green. Don't get me wrong. I know it's kind of more heavenly thing, but you know, I'm pretty good looking. How are you doing, Cap? I'm currently sniping people's recaps for GPO2. Nice. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I took yesterday off, because I slept for 20 hours. However, speaking of sleep, I hope you all are well rested. You know, sleep is a very important thing. Rest your head, it's a lullaby for heavy eyes. Comes creeping, a crew hand to rock you to sleep. It's American dreams. I'm counting the bodies while you count shape. American nightmare, yeah, I'm living the dream. Sashing my way from the golden age of the silver scream. Sweet dreams. Love with hate. And I won't be forsaken. I'm the American nightmare, it's American dreams. I'm counting the bodies while you count shape. Living the dream, slashing my way through the golden age of the silver scream. And my VC face just fucking crashed. Great. We love it. It's a wonderful start to a wonderful day. Oh, buddy. I'm just like, hey, let me just move. Well, that happened. Oops. I know they're doing a remake of the original Clock Tower from Super Famicom, but I really want an update for 1 and 2 for the PN. Ooh. Clock Tower, you say? You gotta run for the man with the big scissors. It went too hard, Cap, apparently. It's okay. I've got coffee, so I'll be fine. Have you looked into Warudo there, Cap? The what? Uh-huh. The who? But the battle goes hard for the program to comprehend. Apparently, I guess that's what fucking happened. I'm not sure. It's reloading at the moment. I'm struggling. I'm fighting for my life over here. I hope that one day I too will be able to do a fucking stream. Naruto's the new 3D VTuber software. I'll have to check that one out. Fucking shit. Oh, here, we'll do this. I guess we hang out here while we chat. Okay, but give me Dino Crisis Capcom. I know where your offices are. I'll send odd socks every day until my demands are met. I fucking do it. Everybody needs a good Dino Crisis. For those of you who didn't get to play Dino Crisis, you're missing out. Trying out the new Respawn, hoping that one time the gaming gods will give him rest. I had plenty of rest yesterday. I'll go ahead and say that. Okay, we should be good now. Hopefully, maybe. Are we fine? Are we good? Is it gonna, hello? PC face? There we go. All right, perfect. There we go. Oh no, my immersion is broken. There we go. Oops. My immersion it's broken. There we go.
Magnus _ Ushes _ input 700 bits in the coffers, Cab.
Yes.
I wanted to tell you first I reached affiliate. You literally are one of my biggest inspirations. Every time I was down I watched your streams and got my drive back. Top thank you for being you. I did it.
Look, at the end of the day, I was just a distraction. You know, I'll go ahead, I'll say this over and over again. This isn't like to downplay my role in it or whatever, but the fact of the matter is, you know, like, you did all of the work, all right? So the hands work, my hands are working. My face stopped working there for a second. Hey everyone, how goes it? Hello, Shadow Ziggy, how are you doing? At the end of the day, hey, you hit affiliate. That's you. That's all your work. That's all your effort. There are a lot of people who struggle to hit affiliate. I will go ahead and say, I'll go ahead and say this. If you're looking at making this a career, or like this being like a supplementary income or something like that, affiliate is like not even fucking close. All right, like it's literally like you've taken your first steps on the journey from a monetary perspective. Like there are even some folks out there who's like, oh, you know, some folks that I've got 100 CCV or whatever, and you know, like, oh, I'm gonna be a full-time streamer. Don't fucking do it. All right, don't do it. If you got a regular ass job, all right, and you stream on the side, good. All right, that means you have a safety net. Okay. Like, cause you know, but I'm not gonna go into that too much. I feel like I rant on that a lot. But it's just something I want to set expectations for. It's free custom emotes. But yeah, you know, just be cognizant of that, okay?
Bedronius put 100 bits in the coffers. Kabhaal one day, freaking out on chat be like we have to run. What's wrong, Cab? Did they start WW3? Did they run out of your coffee? Did your robes get dyed green again? Worse. They started a goddamned hype train.
Now, look, okay, I'm not that terrified of hype trains, all right? Like, y'all like to act like I am just absolutely fucking terrified of them. I am not, okay? Like, most hype trains, they cannot and they do not shake me in any way, shape, or form, okay? Like, it's, you know, they're not that threatening, all right? You think you have, like, some masterful weapon to invoke fear in my being. That is not the case. I mean, we could find out. You could try. You could try, Chant, all right? But, you know, like, the failure it's a normal part of the process, okay? Like, sometimes you're going to try and you're going to fail, and, you know, that's okay. Rakoma, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 24 months of tier 3. Holy shit. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Feeling old yet, Grandpa? No, I don't feel old. Actually, I started working out again. I feel sore, is what I feel. Part of that is because of what I do to work out. But that's just, you know, I need something that vibes with me on like an emotional level.
Hey, Cab.
What?
Greetings from the tropical swamp hellhole that is Florida. Glad to see you huffing all that cope. Cultists, support this nerd.
It's not cope. It's not copium, all right? Like, what? Wait, can't shake him? Perfect. That means just keep doing it, chat. Like waves crashing against the stone. You know what? We still got like today and tomorrow left on that bet, chat. We still got today and tomorrow left on the bet the bet for breaking the all-time record here on chat.
Did you hear that r/place has returned? Wouldn't it be a funny ha-ha to have the violet sign gather and put a mark on the map? Kabhaal supported nerd.
It would be interesting, but like, you know, that's up to y'all. I'll go ahead and say that, you know, yeah, we're a streamer community. We have a, you know, like we have a lot of power in organizing in that regard. Because for some reason, you know, like I do a call to action and you, like anything else, you all aren't going to listen, all right? But if I'm just like, hey, call to action for fuckery afoot, you're just like, oh, the leader has spoken, and I'm just like, why can't we have that more often? Why can't that just be a consistent thing? And thank you all very much for that level 3 hype train. I deeply appreciate it. You fools. I ran out the timer on that one. Congratulations. Now you gotta wait for the next hour. What a great way to start off a day. So perfect. I don't know, mark that one down as a victory for me. Another W to put in my hood. We have selective hearing. Yeah, I know you've got SHD. Yeah, you've got selective hearing disorder. Now we saved our ammo for the next one when more peeps are in. Okay, sure. Yeah, if you want to believe that one. Oops, my Twitch is crashing again. You know what to do, Chad. Bury him in support. Feed the mimic. Oh no, JoJo crashed. Oh no, it's so terrible. But JoJo isn't here to cause chaos. Oh, my heart, it's breaking. I'll never emotionally recover from this. All right, moving on. What was the target again? I think it was like level 22 at like 44%. Oh no, the static. Sorry, Kappa Kid. Wow. Don't you wow me. Go dab. I see what I missed. I miss JoJo. I don't miss the fuckery she causes. Jeremy Clark said if that emotion was nice. Careful, Cab. Seth will start posting ambiguous emotes at you again. What is Seth gonna do? Seth can't do nothing, all right? Seth has got like a bunch of other motherfuckers to manage, okay? Seth can't do shit, all right? Seth can just ominously post emotes, all right? Ooh, it's so scary. You know, like I'm tired. I'm tired of him. You know, like acting like he runs around and he you know like has any sort of power here. Yeah, like it. Always love you, bud. See you soon. Bye, Jojo. Oh, I see our cult leader is in a bear poking mood today. I'll poke all the bears. Where's Derpy at? I'll poke the fuck out of him. He's busy working on the website. I was like, I hear something in the background. What the fuck is that? And it's just the dog barking at the neighbors. Poke Zoran? I mean, I poked Zoran last night. Me and Zoran hung out for a while. It's Cap Bartholomew. How are you doing today? Hello, Steezathan. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I took yesterday off because apparently I was extremely tired. And when I say extremely tired, I mean like physically, mentally, and emotionally exhausted. I legit slept like 20 fucking hours. It was ridiculous. Like God, when did I wind up waking up? I wound up waking up around like something like midnight. Yeah. And then I was, you know, like awake for a while, and then I went back to sleep for a while, and I should have kind of like reset my schedule now. So,
coffers, our cult leader, who art in the void, hallowed be thy noodles, thy Kool-Aid come, thy coffee company be done with bits as well as subs. Give us this day our daily good vibes, and forgive us our cable chewing, as we forgive those who chew our cables. Lead us not into the abyss, but deliver us to the gaming gods. For thine is the bits, the support and the nerds.
What?
Forever and ever. Amen.
Amen.
Giga chat.
Why the nerds? No, it's not. I mean, like, yeah, no, you all are nerds, so like, yeah, I guess it fits. So, fuck it, it's fine then. Oh god, I've been there, sleeping long times. The physical, mental exhaustion also been there. Yeah. You were tired. Did you sleep like the day because you were dead tired and took a dirt nap? It fucking feels like it. It fucking feels like it. I have just. There's been a lot of shit like coming down the pipe, and a lot of things happening, and a lot of things going on. And I apparently yesterday I was just like, nah, bro, you're fucking tired. And I did a big honk shoe. But thank you very much for the 100 bits, Lich Bane. I appreciate it. Game's not over until you stop pressing continue. No, actually, factually correct. So yeah, I'm very well rested in that regard. You know, and I woke up and I was just like, you know what? I start working out. Like part of that is because what was it? It was Tuesday. Tuesday I was hanging out because, you know, Tuesday is normally my day off. I was taking Tuesday off. I was vibing. I was having a pretty decent day.
Petronius put 100 bits in the coffers. Cap sleeping the sleep of the dead while the gaming gods poke him with a stick, only for Cab to slowly turn over and do a low-pitched grunge screech at them, and the gods just slowly back up and be like, we're not messing with that.
The man needs his rest. But so, and Petronius, thank you very much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. So Tuesday I was chilling out, but I was also, so what I like to do is I'll often chill out and I'll play a game or I'll, you know, like do something. The thing that I did this past Tuesday was I was watching documentaries. For those of you who don't know, I'm from the US. I'm from the southern US. So, you know, like, you know, haha, you know, like banjo, you know, country music, yeehaw. I'm from Georgia. So the dirty South. And so, when I was growing up, a big thing I guess it's still kind of big. Like I still watch it sometimes. Was wrestling. And you know, you had a lot of really notable wrestlers. You had like, yeah, you like ooh yeah, the Macho Man Randy Savage. It's a, it's like, ooh yeah, we're gonna get a Slim Jim. Yeah, ooh Macho Man. So yeah, you had like Macho Man. You know, like you had the Hulk Hogan. You had like Jake the Snake Robert, Big Boss Man, the Iron Sheik. You had a lot of characters like that. And so like I started out, I was watching a documentary about Macho Man.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
2 years, Cab. I have known you and been a part of your community for 2 years. I cannot begin to describe how much of a presence you've been in my life and how much it means to me. I've met so many good people and created so many friendships from this chat. I have loved listening to you and being inspired by you. You so often provide me the motivation I need to move forward. So thank you so much for being who you are, which is what I love about you.
Julie, you can't do me like that, all right, bud? Like, first off, thank you very much for 24 months. Thank you very much for the tier 3. And thank you for always being fucking chill, for being an extremely kind person, for being somebody who's a joy to be around. I'm glad to be able to call you and Steve's friends, and like not only that y'all are part of the community, but you know, also people that I have gotten to know and I've gotten to connect with, because like both of you are just absolute fucking delights. So thank you for that, bud. I appreciate it. So yeah, I started watching a documentary about Macho Man, and I was like, you know, like his life, and you know, like how he dealt with things, you know, like his faults, and then like the shit that he went through. And so there was another wrestler that I distinctly remember when I was growing up, and it was, you know, like I had like the action figures of him and everything like that, and
Coeli put 100 bits in the coffers. Tier 3 best tier, just BT dubs. Kabhaal cat.
I'm sorry, it seems like you're trying to put emote at the end there, Julie, and it just didn't work. So like it's strange and weird. And so you know, like there was a wrestler that when I was growing up I really enjoyed and I thought was super cool. Like I had the action figures of him, everything like that. And some of you may know the wrestler, and it was Jake the Snake Roberts. And so I wound up having it pop up on my YouTube feed, a documentary about Jake the Snake. And so like I watched it, and you know, like it talked about, you know, like how, you know, like things wound up going bad for him. And then I wound up after that watching another documentary about him that was called The Resurrection of Jake the Snake. And it was basically, so for those of you who don't know, for those of you who do know, more than likely, there's another wrestler that's called Diamond Dallas Page. DDP is fucking huge, all right. He started wrestling late in life. Most of the folks getting it really young. DDP got into wrestling when he was 35. And one of his his big mentor was Jake the Snake Roberts. And DDP had like meteoric success. And unfortunately what wound up happening is Jake wound up, you know, like succumbing to his own demons, and you know, falling into the trap that a lot of professional wrestlers like fell into, you know, like the drugs, the alcohol, the things like that, and basically poisoned his own life, poisoned his career, his relationships, everything like that. And he battled with that for a lot of years. And the fact of the matter is, you know, like as a wrestler, Jake was wildly successful. He was super well known. You would think that he would be one of the guys who was just really well off once he got out. That was not the case. But he struggled with addiction for a very long time. And like even today he still fights that battle, because like here's the thing is like and this is probably part of the reason it really connects with me is is that, you know, like I'm also, or you know, I am also a recovering addict. And it's one of those things where like it's never really gone, you know. It's always something that it's always lurking in the fucking darkness in the back. It doesn't matter how many years it's been. It doesn't matter, you know, like how well you think you've got it managed. It's always kind of there. And so like the story with Jake the Snake, it really hit hard. Because I know the struggle of battling addiction. I don't know the struggle of battling a multi-year addiction. And like, you know, especially one that's gone on for like, you know, like how his did. My poison of choice was opioids. And that came from having to deal with a lot of pain. Because for those of you who don't know, I'm super fucking disabled. My body is a fucking mess from military service. Like I have back issues, I have leg issues, I got fucking all sorts of shit. Scar tissue, both shoulders, shattered my right hand at one point. Multiple concussions, neck injuries, all sorts of shit. I'm beat the fuck up.
KHD_cast put 100 bits in the coffers. Do you still watch wrestling? If so, who is your favorite wrestler in the current day?
My current favorite wrestler today, I watched some of it. The one that I've like really looked at and I was like, man, he's fucking cool. I think his name is what is it, like Pat the Bastard? Like the sheer athleticism of that man is just impressive. I've seen him be a Pac. That is okay, yeah, yeah. It's yeah, Pac is fucking cool. Because I've seen that man get clotheslined and the Bastard Pac, yeah. So I've seen that man get clotheslined and he goes from standing basically spins in place like a fucking foosball player and lands right back on his feet in an upright position. Like doesn't transverse left to right any way, shape, or form. It didn't go up, didn't go down. Just clothesline and just spun in fucking place. in a fucking backflip. And I was just like, holy shit. Is he the one who did a handstand out of a chokehold? I have no doubt that he probably fucking has. Pac is inhuman. Yeah, no, he's fucking cool. Because like the level of like training that you would have to go through to be able to pull shit off like that in a ring, no less, is bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. I do like AEW because I watched one of their, I think it was like a Thanksgiving like pay-per-view. I was over at a buddy's house and we were watching it. And I saw somebody hit somebody with a tray of Cracker Barrel biscuits. And I'm just like, they had like these barrels set up, but they had like trays of biscuit on them. I'm like, I bet those biscuits dry as fuck. And I'm like, I hope somebody gets hit with a tray of biscuits. Lo and behold, there's a match going on and like they're outside the ring and one guy turns around, grabs a tray of biscuits and just smacks the shit out of the other dude with this tray of biscuits. And I'm just like, yes. But yeah, but anyways, going back to what I was saying. So yeah, I was watching this documentary that's called The Resurrection of Jake the Snake. Like I remember watching Jake the Snake as a kid and just being like, I was like, man, like this guy, he's a badass and he's like a villain, because I've always liked villains. You know, like I enjoyed The Undertaker. I enjoyed, you know, like Jake the Snake Roberts. I liked it, you know, like when the baby faces turned heel. You know, it was great. But getting to see the shit that, you know, like Jake dealt with behind the scenes, and like, look, like the man fucking suffered. He really did, and like his demons wound up catching up with him. But the big thing is, you know, like with addiction, and this is me speaking from experience, is personal accountability is a big thing, and it's part of the reason, you know, like addiction will lead you down a really dark path, is because you kind of wind up in this spot of like absolving yourself of personal responsibility, and it's everybody else's fault, because you just want whatever it is that you're dealing with to fucking stop. You want the hurting to go away, and that's more often than not why you fall into that trap. And so like what it winds up doing is, you know, like you wind up not taking accountability for what you're doing to yourself, for what you're doing to other people around you. And that's a thing that, you know, like he struggled with, and almost fucking destroyed himself. And so basically what wound up happening is, you know, Diamond Dallas Page, who Jake was, you know, mentored and played a very important role in his life, and who, you know, like DDP fucking loves with all his heart, basically comes in and is like, hey, Jake, you're gonna come live with us, you know, like we're gonna help you get clean, we're gonna help you get back, you know, like physically fit and everything like that. Because basically what had happened is, you know, he had sunken into like this pit of depression and addiction, and his body just deteriorated. It's something that I struggle with as well, is because of my injuries, because of like my constant pain, because of things like that, I'm very inactive. Why? Because being active hurts. Being active is it's fucking excruciating sometimes. But the matter of the fact is like by being inactive, I only make it worse. And so I was sitting there and I'm watching this, and I'm watching this journey that Jake is taking. And like the man is like fucking, it is fucking what, 60s at the time or something like that. And watching this journey he takes to get back into like some decent fucking shape. Like he's never gonna be like he was when he's in his like bit late 50s. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was late 50s. Like, wait, no. All right. But pain management is delicate, treacherous balance. Yeah. And so watching his journey with that, and watching how, you know, with the assistance of like those around him, and, you know, like he realized what he was doing to himself, and like he still battles with that shit. Like I said before, you know, like addiction is an ongoing thing. It never goes away. It's a battle you're gonna have for the rest of your fucking life, probably. DDP is the man. DDP is goated not only as a wrestler but as a person. Yeah. And so it hurts if you do, hurts if you don't. Pick your poison. Yeah. And so I'm watching that. I'm watching Jake's journey, and it hits on a personal fucking level, because these are a lot of struggles that I have to deal with. You know, like I'm not in my 50s or anything like that. You know, like I'm mid 30s. But I've been through the fucking ringer on a physical level, and so it really hit with a lot of things that I am that I have dealt with, that I'm currently dealing with. And I think that's part of the reason yesterday why I checked the fuck out and I was like, I'm gonna sleep. What was it? Jake was also in the wrestling industry during the time when where only the tip top people got brought out to events. It didn't matter if you were the name on the sign for that evening. If you weren't Hulk Hogan or a handful of others, you had to get to each event on your own. So many wrestlers had horrible medical health due to having no money, having to drive across country, 1 or 2 weeks off steroids, etc. There are reasons why most of them only lasted 3 to 10 years, no matter the success. Yeah, no, the wrestling industry at that time was fucking Through the ringer sounds more and more like an understatement the more I hear about you. I'm I'm a lot better off than some folks. You know, I still got all my limbs. Not all of them fucking work. But I still got all of them. But you know, I don't like to be like, oh, I'm so poor and everything like that. Because I'm not. You know, I'm very fortunate to have gotten away with what I got away with, which is, you know, like all of my limbs still intact. You know, like, yeah, I've lost some functionality. Yeah, I'm in constant fucking pain. Yeah, I'm dealing with, you know, like that on a daily basis and having to change the way that I live. And like even multiple years down the road, I'm still figuring out how it fucking works. All right. I'm still figuring out how to live as a disabled person. Because when you spend, you know, like 20, 25, 26, 28 years, as an able-bodied person, and then within, you know, like a span of, you know, like 2 to 3 years, your physical health just deteriorates to a point where, you can't function properly. You now have to walk with assistance. Like your dominant hand no longer works properly. You have to deal with, you know, like constant, you know, like migraines that you can't find a fucking solution for. Just, you know, your shit just don't want to work. It's rough. It's really rough. Like it's not an easy transition to make. To mentally, to be like, yeah, this is my life now. This is how I live. It's very hard. It's very difficult. Like I've talked with multiple friends about it. And especially living the way I did for the longest time, it puts an additional burden on you. Like I suffer every day from both, you know, like what is it, dysphoria and dysmorphia. Because I am, you know, like I expect certain things of myself, and I feel like society expects certain things of me, and like people expect certain things of me. And, you know, like I mentally, I'm just like, oh, you know, like I should be able to do this, and then I can't, and it fucks with me. It fucks with me on a very, very hard level, and that's a struggle, that I deal with. And but like watching this documentary about Jake the Snake, and like his climb out of that hole that he basically felt stuck in, and like seeing this man regain hope, you know, like regain like a handle on his life, reconnect with people that he cares about. But not only that, I think the thing that hit me the hardest was at one point in time while he was physically rehabilitating. And you got to realize, you know, like Jake is in his fucking 50s, I think, and like late 50s at that point in time. And like he's a professional wrestler for multiple years, so shit's fucked. He's trying to like physically rehabilitate himself, and his shoulder gives out. And because of the circumstances, he didn't have the fucking money to go get it fixed. For those of you who don't know, American healthcare fucking sucks. It basically doesn't exist unless you got money. So, you know, like they have to go to the doc and everything like that. And it's like, hey, it's going to cost $8,000 to basically get your shoulder fixed. You know, it has to go in for surgery, everything like that. And you can see how fucking hopeless this man is. Cause he's like, I ain't got fucking $8,000. He's like, I can't, he's like, I'm fucking old. And he's like, you know, I don't wrestle anymore. Like I ain't got the money for this. And DDP and his crew, they wind up opening an Indiegogo to basically fund his surgery. And overnight, out of the $9,200 they need for the surgery, I think is when it was all said and done, fans basically turned out And they fulfilled 7,000 of that overnight. And the clip of Diamond Dallas Page showing Jake this, like, he's like, yeah, we started this last night, you know, like, we're gonna check it now. That it's had like 24 hours or whatever. And seeing them click over that page and you see the expression, you see the emotion wash over Jake's face. And you can see that he realizes that people care. That people that he has never met actually fucking care. And that, you know, like, for all that he thought he had burned every fucking bridge, for all that he thought that, you know, like, he was an awful fucking person and that he had, you know, like, was basically irredeemable, that there were people who were just like, no, you've played a huge role in my life. I appreciate you. And, you know, like, whatever has happened, you still deserve kindness. And to see that emotion wash over that man's face, it hit me on a physical level. And I feel like I had a come to the gods moment. Especially like later on when he talked about things. It was the feeling of never being good enough was his thing. Was like, you know, he tried and but on a certain level he denied his own capability. He denied his own talent. He denied, you know, like what he was capable of, how much, you know, like, people appreciate him, how much he affected people's lives. And this wasn't a wake-up call to him that all of these things that he for so many years was just like, nah, this is, you know, like, this doesn't fucking exist. I'm not fucking good enough. Everything like this. You could see it hit the man. And, like, you may be like, oh, well, no, he's recognizing this now when he's 50. Like, look, it's never fucking too late. All right? It's never too late to have that, you know, that come to the gods moment where you're just like, holy shit, you know, like, I am worth it. I am capable of things. I'm not a piece of fucking trash. And so it was one of those things where, as a content creator, like, I struggle with these things. And I know a lot of content creators struggle with it. Struggling with the concept that, you know, like, you know, I always say I'm just a funny purple clown on the internet. And to a certain extent, yes. But every day, all of you come in here, well, every day, every other day, you know, I don't stream every day. I'd fucking explode if it was every day. But like every other day, like, y'all come in here and y'all hang out and y'all just, you know, like, vibe, and you want to be a part of, you know, like, this broadcast. You want to be a part of this stream. And it's something where y'all will come in and be like, oh, you know, Cab, like, you have changed my life, or, you know, like, you've given me the strength to continue on in hard circumstances, or, you know, like, you really helped me through this thing. And I always downplay my part in it, because I do believe that, like, yes, maybe I've played a part in it, but at the end of the day, the strength to accomplish that is yours. You're the one who made changes. You're the one who put the effort forward. You're the one who, you know, like, took the steps needed to get to where, you know, you needed to go, or, you know, wanted to go, or get closer towards where you want to go. And that should be lauded, because it's not easy to do. It's not easy to do. It can oftentimes be a lonely path. But watching Jake's journey, it really hit with me how important, like, even as an entertainer, you can be to folks. Like, even if you're not physically there to support them, you're not, you know, actually in their life as somebody that, you know, they know really well. I realized how important that role can be. And there's certain, like, how do I put it? It's like this certain level of, like, you know, like almost like an emotional, like, burden was kind of just like, I won't say lifted, but like kind of like it's kind of just slid off my shoulders, and I was like, wait a second, I'm actually affecting people's lives. And like, yeah, I get it, like, I understand, like, you know, I've always realized that, but I didn't.
Paul Evida put 100 bits in the coffers. Get supported, purple spooky based caring role model nerd. Now take my paycheck and cope.
If your paycheck is fucking is $1, I want you to keep that. Well, Emmy Wowie, thank you very much for the raid. Sorry, you came in at a like some heavy topics at the moment. You felt seen. It's good shit. Yeah, like, so, like, to a certain extent, yeah, like I felt not just seen, but I felt like it kind of settled with me. And this has been like a journey that's ongoing, that I actually play a role in people's lives, you know, like how Jake has played a role in people's lives. And, you know, like, when he was legitimately in need and he was trying to better himself, and he was, you know, like, he can't fix his past, but he can change how his future is going to go. And he's making a concerted effort to try and manifest that better future. That people saw that and they were just like, yeah, we're still here. We still support you. Like, we appreciate you. Like, I get this. I think why it affected me so heavily is because I look at that and I'm just like, this is something that happens to me every fucking like every month. All right. You know, like, I get a paycheck from Twitch, but that paycheck comes from all of y'all, and like, I look at it, I'm just like, wow, you know, like, this is a lot of support. I appreciate that, but I hadn't really drawn the emotional, like, you know, like, I hadn't really connected the fucking dots yet that y'all like, I get. All right, hold on. Let me collect my thoughts, because I'm getting fucking emotional. I hadn't mentally connected the dots. That part of that is because y'all do appreciate me, and y'all, like, y'all do appreciate me, but, like, you know, that y'all actually factually enjoy it here to the point where it's like, no, like, you're an important figure in my life. You're somebody I genuinely enjoy spending time with, watching, you know, like, being a part of, you know, the community, the crowd, and everything that goes on. And, like, you know, like, you've got wrestling, but, like, streaming is infinitely more personal, because the whole concept of it is, you know, like, connecting with folks, being a personable individual, being somebody that, you know, like, people want to interact with. And so there's it's a scene where a lot of, you know, like, misconceptions you can have about entertainers, you know, like, the cracks, it doesn't matter how good of an actor you are, the cracks will eventually show, and, like, who you are as a person will show through. And so it's a place where people can really get to know you, as a content creator, you know, as a streamer, as a personality, as everything like this. And so I kind of made the emotional connecting of the dots Tuesday of just like how much this community cares. Like how much the Violet Sign cares. How much the Violet Sign is just like, it's like, Cab, we fucking adore you, dude. And you know, like, we appreciate you being here. We appreciate you being able to spend time with you. And, you know, like, you know, even if, you know, sometimes it's bullying and, you know, like, it's playful bullying, you know, it's an antagonistic relationship, but it's for the sake of fun. And, you know, like, this community never takes it too far. Like, as a whole, we never take it too far. Yeah, maybe we have some weird people, you know, like, here and there, but, like, they oftentimes filter out. And watching that journey that Jake went through, and like his struggles that he went through, and seeing the parallels in my own life, it felt like a bag of fucking bricks hit me. And so Wednesday I was just like, it was just a day to, it was just a day to cope. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Ganit01 put 100 bits in the coffers. Kabhaal, you're one of the reason for even trying streaming. I do enjoy stream even if scuff happens. Just wanted to make sure you knew, you're our epic purple funny man, so get supported, nerd.
I appreciate that. I really do. I really do gain it. But that's the thing is, you know, like, I try to be very real about streaming. I try to be very real about the scene and, you know, like how fucking god awful it can be sometimes. And I've always worried about the fact that by doing that, by saying that, by being, you know, like real about it, you know, I'm going to come across as like a fucking sour grape or whatever. And no. It's not the case. Like, you know, like I will go ahead and say, I hate streaming, but I love streaming. Oh no, I hate content creation, but I love streaming. And it's not that, you know, like, oh, I hate content creation, I want to stop doing it. No, that is not the case. I hate the fact that it is so detrimental to somebody's health, the industry, the profession, and everything like that. I hate that it can and will and does destroy people. And oftentimes I feel personally responsible in a lot of ways. Cause like, here's the thing. I am not the biggest streamer in the world. All right. Like, I've streamed to like maybe like 200, 300, 400, 500 on a good day. In the grand scheme of things, I'm peanuts. All right. You know, like, will I ever be a 1K Andy? Probably not. And I'm okay with that. But what I am is successful to a point that it far outstrips, it far outstrips, you know, like what visible numbers are there. And I feel responsible, for sometimes people seeing that and be like, oh, you know, like that's a standard. It's like, no, that is not a standard. It's not a standard. It is very, very carefully worked on. And you're like, a thing that I've worked to, I've worked with all of you.
We love you as both the best cult leader and amazing streamer. It's always a blessing to be able to catch you live, and to see the growth you've gained over these last 2 years has been a journey I'm glad to be a part of.
Nico, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm very humbled by all of the support, you know, that we've gotten over these past 2 years, and I'm excited to see where it goes. At the same time, I'm also fucking terrified. Never put something before your own health, be it emotional, physical, mental. Your health is far more important. So, Tetsu, I agree with you. I agree with you up to a certain extent. The fact of the matter is, oftentimes just to fucking live, you have to. And oftentimes to succeed wildly, you have to. It's not an easy thing to admit to, that part of my success has been because I have the ability to know life this shit. And by no life, I don't just mean like, oh, you know, like I don't have to worry about working a normal job because, you know, I've got my VA disability check and stuff like that. I mean, like, I have legitimately sacrificed, you know, a lot of time with, you know, like family, with friends, with, you know, like Mrs. K, to devote to this. And by sacrificing that time with them, I'm also sacrificing my mental. There's been multiple times where, like, you know, like, oh, I've slept 2 hours. Well, it's time to get up and stream. And, you know, like, I get up and I do it because I had to be consistent, because, you know, I had to, you know, like, people were expecting it. I have not been good about that as of late, but that's because I've been focusing more on myself and, like, my own personal health and stuff like that. Rather than being punctual, always being, you know, like, on stream when I say that I'm going to, stream. And that has been an element of success. The Sigma Male grind set is bullshit. Like, do not buy in to any, like, grind set, Sigma Male, what the fuck ever. Anybody who calls themselves a Sigma Male is a fucking clown, in my opinion. All right. Like, there is no Alpha, Sigma, Quadra, what the fuck ever. That's just, it's people trying to feel like something that they're not. Actions speak louder than words, or than any label, that somebody wants to give themselves.
16 months, over a year. When did that happen? Well, was worth it for getting your wisdom and need it.
Wait, what? Well, Gannett, thank you very much for the 17 months. Gods, I had to stop streaming on my old account under my old name and start pretty much fresh because it got horrid on my own channel for people who refuse to stop hate rating, who refuse to stop trauma dumping, who refuse to stop lying, trying to get my attention and take attention off of themselves. It sucked. I'm so happy I did start over, though it's so much better, and I've learned so much. Like, God's gonna be hard on the mental health. Oh yeah, no, period. It's fucking horrendous. There's a reason there's a mental health epidemic in content creation. Not to speak of the economical bit, but the fact that you could be 3 to 5K richer each month if you didn't pay people, but it's cool to work with people, and it's good for your mental health to share the load. Yeah, and that's another thing is that I have, yes, and I you know, like, financially successful stream, yes. But I have made the jump of, because I do have that safety net that I do, I have been able to take a lot of my stream proceeds. I don't have to use them for bills. My bills are paid for. Because I budget smartly with the money that I get from the VA. And I make sure that everything is covered by that. So instead, what I do is I take all those profits that a lot of people would be looking at and be like, this is what I use to pay rent and everything like that. I use it to play, I use it to pay other folks. And Salty's right. Yeah, I could be $3,000 to $5,000 richer every month if I didn't pay anybody to do anything. But I'll be honest, if I did, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be streaming. Because I would have burned out long ago. I would have absolutely fucking burned out. And because there was multiple times while I was building the team and I was getting to know people, where I looked at all of this and I was just like, I could just walk away. I could just never hit the start streaming button ever again. I could never upload another YouTube video. I could go back to just sitting there quietly and playing video games and doing whatever. And I've stood at the edge and I've looked into that abyss multiple times. I'm very thankful to have had good folks around me, to have had the, you know, the life experience needed, and the drive to step back from that and be like, no, that's not what I want to do. And so the fact that all of you are still here, the fact that all of you come and hang out, the fact that you all do support every, you know, like every day that I fucking stream, it hit me the other day. It hit me really hard. It struck a chord in me that I didn't really know was there. And it's one of the things I'm continuing to look forward. I'm continuing to look forward to going to things like Off-Kai, to going to events, to like being able to get out there and meet y'all and hear your stories and, you know, see how over time, like over years, hopefully you'll, you know, like if you're in a hard, if you're in a difficult place, that hopefully your life changes for the better. That maybe like by coming here and hanging out and, you know, like having a little bit of distraction, you get that little bit of breathing room where you can mentally recover to the point where you could take that next step forward. And, you know, like even if it's just one step at a time, being able to take enough steps forward to where you can be in a place where you're, you know, like if not happy, then content, where you don't feel like the world is weighing on your fucking shoulders, where you feel like you're part of something, and that you are actually worth your own time and effort, because you are. At the end of the day, you are. It doesn't matter if you're wildly successful. It doesn't matter if you are, you know, like the richest person in the world or the most fucking popular person in the world. You in and of yourself, as a person, as a human being, are incredibly powerful and insanely important. You innately are valuable. You don't need other people to give you that value. Does it feel good when they do? Yes. Yes, it does. But I hope that if you're here now, if you're hanging out, if you're just vibing, you know, like maybe you're at work, maybe you're eating breakfast, maybe you're about to go to sleep, maybe whatever. I hope you realize that you are worth it. You are a wonderful, amazing individual just because you're you. And you may not realize it right now. You may not feel like it's true. But I can guarantee you that you are. Because I've been down that road. Because I know what it's like. I know what it's like to, you know, like not have anything. To feel like nothing's important. To feel like you're just kind of existing. But hey, you're still existing. You know, like if you feel like the world is against you and you wake up tomorrow, hey, you're still there. You won. You feel like the world is against you. Hey, you woke up, you still exist. You've spit in the fucking face of God and just be like, I fucking lived. It's a victory. just through just through being you, just through persisting. And the fact of the matter is that as long as you continue to persist, you still have a chance. There is never, oh, this chance has gone by, I'm now out of chances. No, every day, every hour is a fucking chance. You know, like, every moment is a chance. And small actions eventually build up and accumulate into an opportunity. There's a lot of people out there that attribute, you know, like success or everything like that to luck. No. Luck is opportunity meeting preparation, all right? That's what luck is. When opportunity comes knocking, your ability to capitalize on that, that's luck. You make your own luck. Sometimes you have to be patient. You have to wait for the right window. And that can be difficult. I will say that's one of my strengths. I'm very patient. I can wait for opportunities, and when they're there, I'm ready to jump on them. And like sometimes I fumble it. Oh yeah, absolutely. But every day that I and you continue to draw breath, we can create more opportunities. And I think that's an important message in and of itself.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
A minor distraction.
Thank you very much for the distraction. I didn't expect to get a reality check at 5 a.m., but here I am, and I couldn't be more appreciative. Thank you. Book, look, here's the thing. If it in any way, shape, or form helps you, or helps you, like, connect some fucking dots or realize something, that's all I want. Honestly, I need to hear this today. Thank you for being there, bud. I'm sorry we're not really had time lately, but I know that I'm still grateful to have you in my life. You always manage to ground me, and I'm thankful. I appreciate that, so I thank you. As a card game player, it never really hit me that there's a correlation between opportunity and prep for luck. Yeah. Like, you don't just, like, get a magical fucking opportunity and, like, it just, you know, like, oh, this made me. Like, think about it this way. If we look at pure luck, you know, things like that, and just pure chance, all right? Look at it like this. Think of all the motherfuckers who have won lotteries and stuff like this. And this is a thing that happens on the regular. People will win a lottery, right? Like, I'm going to win a lottery. I've got millions and millions and millions of dollars. Chat. What happens more often than not to the people who wind up in those situations? When they're just like, oh, you know, like I have all of this. They go bankrupt. They splurge. They piss it all away. Gone in under 2 years. Why is that? Because the preparation isn't there.
KHD_cast put 100 bits in the coffers. Cab, you really are the most wholesome person.
I try, Cast. The preparation isn't there. They're not ready to capitalize on that opportunity. All right? The opportunity comes hard and fast and boom, it's right there. But they haven't put in the time and the effort to capitalize on it. Like, yeah, there's going to be like some moments of like, you know, like, oh, you're doing really great. But in the long run, it's detrimental. Like, it all winds up going fucking bad. The planning, the effort, you know, the self-awareness, the wanes of the cons and the benefits, it's not there.
Paul Evida put 100 bits in the coffers. One must finish a cup of tea before drinking the pot of tea.
Being told this at a time just before my trip, this helps a lot to what I really want to do with my life. I must do things for myself. And if not for me, then for the people I love and care about. I know what I can do. I just need to find the space to capitalize on my talents. Yeah, and that's hard. I will go ahead and say, like, this world is not inclined to you being able to capitalize on your talents. The world in and of itself, the globalistic society that we live in at the moment, because we live in a society, it will use you and abuse you if given the chance. All right. Companies are not your friends. All right. Systems are not your friends. However, they can be used to your advantage, and they can be used ethically. Here's the thing. It's like, you can be absolutely astoundingly successful if you're willing to take every bit of your morals and every bit of your ethics and cast them to the fucking side. You can be wildly successful, but you'll probably never be happy. Because success is not a filler for happiness. You can buy a lot of things. You absolutely can. I've known probably like 3 extremely wealthy. I'm talking like wealthy, like I'm independently wealthy. I'm talking like wealthy. None of them are fucking happy. Satisfaction doesn't equate happiness. Yeah. And like, look, I will go ahead and say it. You know, like, there's a lot of problems that money can fucking solve. All right. There's a lot of problems. But a lot of people equate, you know, like insane wealth with happiness. Jet key staves off sad brain for only so long. Yeah. My moles and stuff keep me alive. Without those, I would not know if I'd still be alive. Yeah. In the words of Weird Al Yankovic, if money can't buy happiness, I guess I'll have to rent it. You become so successful by being moral, yes, but you're unlikely to move forward. Many get stuck in one spot, unable to advance. I will say this, like one of my big things, being a content creator is I stick to my fucking morals. I stick, to my ethics. And I'm very stubborn about it. I dig my heels in on a lot of things. And I'm just like, nah, I don't like the, you know, like if somebody's like, hey, we're gonna do this thing, and you know, like like it could be wildly successful, and I'm just like, no, that doesn't, yeah. I've gotten to where I am being moral, you know, like sticking to my ethics. Am I wildly successful? No. Am I successful? Yes. It's about realizing the difference between success and just like wild out there, like dream-like success. Everybody thinks that you need to have millions and millions and millions of dollars to be successful. Nah, I am by no means a fucking millionaire. You know, like if I start up an LLC, it's going to be a multi-dollar company. But I do well enough to be able to spend time with my friends, to be able to spend time with my family, to put my bills on auto pay and not worry about that. A raid from the arcade. Well, Penny Piston, thank you very much for the raid. I do deeply appreciate it. I hope that you're doing well, and welcome into the live scream. We're doing like some like the heavy like introspective topics at the moment. I'm kind of just, you know, like unloading my mental on the chat of, you know, like some revelations that I've had recently. And like we're kind of just discussing that, and, you know, like outlooks on life and stuff like that. So if you're interested in that, if you find that to be an interesting conversation, like, you're more than welcome to stick around. If it's not for you, like, by all means, head out, take care of what you gotta take care of. I appreciate you. Yet again, thank you very much for the raid, and raiders, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We're having cult sermons. But yeah, I'm working on my sermons so I can file as an evangelical organization, so I can be tax exempt within the US. But no, so yeah, when it comes to like, you know, like being moral and being successful, I believe that you can. Open emotional honesty is incredibly important and good for you. I think it's also very important. But yeah, being moral and being successful, I do not think are mutually exclusive. I do think to be like super crazy, you know, like billionaire successful, yeah, you got to be broken to a fucking certain extent. Like you got to make some fucking sussy ass moves. You're going to take advantage of people to get to that level. You are going to absolutely, you know, like pave your road in the broken hopes and dreams of others. That is not what I want. I want to be able to put my bills on auto pay and vibe. And I want to get to the point where I'm successful with a business where the people that I employ can also put their bills on auto pay and more than survive. That is my goal. That's what I look towards. Like, I want Salty, I want Psy, I want Husky, I want, you know, everybody that works for me to be able to be like, yeah, my bills are good. Yeah, I'm on auto pay. You know, like I had DoorDash fucking 3 times this week and I didn't have to check my account. That is a type of life, you know, like I want to give others around me. And I think that's a level of success that I can reach while also sticking to my guns. And it's one of those things where I think, you know, like, that's a good life. You're rich when you stop worrying about money. Financial stability is free and loan. Yeah. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I am by no means rich. If I had a medical emergency, and even with, you know, like one of the few sources of socialized healthcare within the US, I'd still probably be fucking hurting. It would suck. Like it's not for me that like money isn't an issue. It's one of the things where like my everyday expenses aren't an issue. But I'm also have spent a lot of time living below my means, and I continue to live below my means. But I don't have to live below my means to a point anymore where I'm just like, oh, it looks like we're having ramen for a month. Which is nice. What is it over there? Medicare? Well, you've got Medicare. I have TRICARE, which is, from everything I've heard, better than fucking Medicare. But it's exclusive to like military and, retired military, government employees, stuff like that. Triforce? Something like, yeah, I've got the Triforce. But as I was saying, it was me. I was the chosen warrior of Hyrule the entire time. But that's the kind of life, you know, I want to, you know, provide for those, you know, who do work with me and, you know, like do work for me and stuff like that. But to get it back to what I was saying before is, to realize your own innate value as a person, I think is something that's super important. It's something that I'm very big on, you know, like is realizing your own self-worth and realizing that, you know, you're worth the fucking effort. You are worthy of being loved. You are, you know, like worthy of, you know, like people cherishing you, for no reason other than you being you. And the fact that you're not an asshole is, something I wish more people realized. And I'm really big about hammering into all of y'all's heads, all right? Like, look, if you're out there, you're trying your fucking best, you're not a dickhead to people. Thank you. Thank you for being you. Thank you for just, you know, like making the world a slightly fucking better place by just being a regular fucking human being who respects other people, all right? I am glad you are in this world. I am glad that you are here. I appreciate you as a fellow fucking person. All right? the world would be a better place with more people like you in it. And that is something I feel like a lot of people need to fucking hear. I know at one point in time, I need to hear that. And like, look, if you're just like, oh, I'm not the best person in the world, motherfucker, I ain't the best person in the world. All right. You think I ain't had my conflicts with other people? You think I haven't done, like, things that I'm not fucking proud of? Yeah, I absolutely have. All right. I ain't a fucking saint. Not by any means. A prophet, perhaps, but not a saint. And I'm a prophet because I accidentally signed a contract with, unwillingly signed a contract with entities beyond mortal comprehension. Like that was my own fucking fault. But by no means am I a saint. You will never catch me saying that. Like, oh, I'm, no, I spend my every day trying to be fucking better than what I was in the past. All right. Trying to be a better person, trying to be good to other people, trying to make up for the mistakes that I've made. I've gone through a long journey of that. Like I've apologized to folks. I've reconnected with some folks. Some folks, to this day, they hate my fucking guts. And that's fine. All right. But at the end of the day, I'm trying to be better. And if you're trying to be better, like you're actively, really fucking trying to be better, you're already doing a lot more than a lot of other folks, all right? You're putting in the effort, you're putting in the work. And even if it's just a small little bit, like you're not going to see overarching changes overnight. Like it doesn't fucking happen. Just like, I woke up one day and I was Jesus. No, that's not how it fucking works. All right. I woke up one day, I could walk on water and everything was good. I had touched the guy on the forehead and he wasn't blind anymore. Like, no, that's not how it fucking works. You spend every day just trying to put a little bit of fucking good back in the world. Mr. Beast. You spend every day just trying to put a little bit of good back in the world. And some days you succeed. Some days you don't fucking succeed. Some days you fail miserably. Some days you trip and you fall right on your fucking face. But if you get up the next day and you try again, that's what important. That is what is important. It doesn't matter how many times you have fallen down. What matters is how many times you get back up. And is it easy? No, not by any fucking means. Some days you're down for multiple days. Some days you didn't just trip and fall. You tripped and fell down off a fucking cliff. Like you went tumbling down a fucking mountainside. Both your legs are broken and you need time to heal. But as long as you continue to try to get back up, you try to heal, you don't give up. And you look and say, tomorrow can be better. Is it going to be much better? Maybe not. It might only be a little bit better. Fuck, it may be worse. And then they may get better after that. But you try to get back up. That's what matters. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Is a lot of us use video games or use stuff like that to, to cope, to deal with, everyday life, to deal with, the vagaries of the world and kind of take our minds off of it. Just drinking coffee. And there's a certain thing that goes on with video games. All right. You boot up a new video game. You go to play it.
You go, oh, I want to experience this. More often than not, you're bad at it. All right. You have no idea what the fucking control scheme is, or maybe you do. Or don't have the muscle memory in there yet. And so you go and you play it, and you lose, or you die, or it takes a really long time for you to get through it, or whatever like that. But the only way you get better at it, the only way you progress, is you keep playing. And for some reason, we'll go out and we'll play video games for hours, days, weeks, months, years, thousands of hours. And we do this. We use this, this persistentness, this stubbornness to get through a game to the point where oh, I'm good with this, or, oh, I'm enjoying, or, oh, I'm better with this. But we never seem to, a lot of times we don't seem to realize that it's very much in the same way with life. Humans, in and of themselves, are persistent creatures. We're persistence hunters. What do I do? I sprint over and I run down a fucking elk? No, I follow it until it gets fucking tired. All right? Persistence is a key feature of us as creatures. It is perhaps one of our greatest strengths. And there's no consequence. Yes, there's no consequence. And just because games are fun and there's no consequence, life can be fun. And there is a consequence for games. You spend a lot of time with it. All right? If you play games too much, there are fucking consequences. Maybe not in the game, but in real life. And real life applies to everything. All right? But the philosophy persists, It's about continuing to do the thing. Working through what may not be the best circumstances. Working through what may not be the most optimal circumstances. To get to a point where you're just like, I feel good about this. Or, oh, I'm good at this. Or, the fucking, the chance to, learn how to do this thing has now presented itself. I wish I could load a save slot. We all do. But the fact of the matter is we don't have a save slot. Real life applies to games too. You might feel games are less fun and you can't actually explain why. I mean, yeah. But taking that all into account, one of the things, that I've heard and I live by is life in and of itself is kind of like a game. Is it definitely we're playing on Iron Man mode? Exactly. Yeah, is it very much an Iron Man mode game? Oh, absolutely. But as long as you don't turn the console off, you're still playing. All right. The game's only over when you want it to be. And that's, there's random circumstance and, and other things that can happen. But it's within our power to continue. It's within our power to be like, you know what? I'm going to get it tomorrow. And I'm going to do a thing. May I do it the most optimal way? No. Probably not. All right. I'm super depressed and and I can't wash the fucking dishes off to put them in the dishwasher. Throw those bitches in the dishwasher, run it twice. I am so sad I can't stand up in the shower. Lay down in that bitch. Fucking sit in it. Do whatever you gotta do. I can't separate my clothes, do my laundry probably. Fuck it, throw them all in there. Throw some fucking detergent in there. Put that bitch on cold and let it run. Don't worry about it. If it gets done, it gets done. That's what fucking matters. Because man, in 34, this hits too well. Has great graphics, but it's grindy. Pay to win it. This is still deterioration past level 30. Boy, do I fucking feel that one. One of the greatest things that I've ever learned is that especially as an adult, you know, when it comes to like, you know, dealing with shit in like personal life and you know, like dealing with depression, dealing with the challenges that it presents, is that it doesn't matter how you get it done. It's the fact that you fucking got it done in a lot of aspects and a lot of things like that. And one thing that you get done is just one thing off your fucking plate. And yeah, you may have to do it tomorrow, but hey, it's just another thing off your fucking plate. And I'm speaking as somebody who deals with fucking horrendous executive dysfunction. Like if we had Husky here right now, Husky can tell you that my executive dysfunction is fucking rampant. Like it's like he does. Yeah. Okay. Well, Salty is here as well. Like there's sometimes I need to do things and trying to do it is like putting my hand in a fucking fire. Like I look at it, I'm like, if I do this, I know it's going to hurt. I know it's going to be fucking awful. I know I'm going to spend every minute in mental fucking anguish trying to do this. And there have been times where I have gone and I've gone to put shit on the YouTube and stuff like that. And you're like, oh, you're going to upload a video onto YouTube. And it's like, oh, it's not that bad. You got to give it a video, put it on a fucking thumbnail. Putting a single video on YouTube, scheduling it, giving it a title, putting the tags in it will take me 4 fucking hours. A single fucking video. But once it's done, I ain't gotta worry about that shit anymore. It sounds like me trying to bite the bullet and just start streaming. Well, see, here's the thing. When it comes to streaming, I'm gonna give you some super. All right, are you ready for the super secret knowledge? Are you ready, chat? Are you ready for the super secret knowledge with, you know, with starting streaming? Wait. Give knowledge. Wait, what are we waiting for, Salty? Make it your awesome top 5 video. Huh? Top 5 tech tips. Nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. All right, because like, here's the thing. To start streaming, do you have a Twitch account? Looks at Twitch chat. Hey, chat, do you have a Twitch account? Yeah, I think I do. No. Oh, well, damn. Shit. No, this was my Just a TV account. God damn you, old. Yeah, so you've got a Twitch account, right? You have an internet connection and a computer where you could download OBS? No, this is Patrick. What is that Twitch?
Curly
God, I'm not
put
sure.
100
Yes.
bits in
All
the
right.
coffers. Nobody told me there'd be a pop quiz. I didn't study.
All right, so you've got those 3 things, right? So here's what you do to start streaming. Maybe you go and you get a microphone that you may or may not have stolen from Walmart. And it makes you sound like you're screaming into a box of Captain Crunch. You plug that bitch in. You set up your OBS for streaming. And you press start streaming. There you go. That's how you start streaming. All right. But Cam, I don't have all this and that. I don't have the, you know, the Gigabot 5000 that allows me to do the AI transform myself into the perfect waifu. Doesn't fucking matter. You don't need it. All right. You don't need any of that. You don't even need a PNG. You can just be a fucking voice in the void. And you can be like, here's my game capture. And that's it. That's how you start streaming. But all these other streamers have all these other streamers have probably spent an inordinate amount of money that maybe they shouldn't have fucking spent when they were starting out. Or maybe they've been streaming for a super fucking long time. And they've built it up over time. Did my shit look like this starting out? No. I invested a lot of money that I probably shouldn't have when I started out. Probably. But I also been doing content for like a year at that point before I started to like really make a heavy money investment. Actual tip for streaming, do something you're good at. People like watching people be good at something. Even that thing is being good at talking to strangers online and suck at games. To a certain extent, I would say yeah. Where if it's like, you know, like, oh, this is a skill for the game or whatever, blah, 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 blah. There are already a lot of people who are really, really good at the game that fucking stream. I'm gonna be honest, you can be the best in the world at a fucking game. If your personality is that of a sheet of fucking copy paper, not a lot of people are probably gonna watch you. Like all of the really successful streamers that I personally know, I've had personal encounters with, or that I really enjoy, they have the ability to interact with folks, to yes and things, to bounce off of folks, to carry a conversation in and of themselves, if need be. That is the thing that you want to work on. Like if you want to create content, personality. All right. You can have the best rig model in the world. Guess what you can't rig into a model? Personality. And like, you might be like, oh, well, no, I don't have that. Guess what, motherfucker? Neither do I. I am one of the most quiet people in the fucking world. I will sit in front of a computer and not say shit for days. I'm gonna be honest. Mrs. Cab is gonna be going to Europe soon to go visit family, and I'm gonna be left to my own devices. The only time I'm going to speak is when I'm in a VC or I'm talking to the dog. That's it. If I'm not in a VC and I'm not telling the dog to do something, I ain't saying shit. I'm just trying to buy time until the hype train runs out. The best streamers are ones who are themselves and not something they're not. Yes and no. So here's the thing, is everybody is going to have a stream persona to a certain extent, all right? I will say that the people who are, who don't have a quote-unquote stream persona are fucking, they're a needle in a haystack, okay? And when I say stream persona, I don't mean something that's incredibly fake. Like, even I have a stream persona. I'm much more active. I'm much more outspoken. I'm much more, you know, like, animated. I talk a lot with my hands when I'm on stream. And the fact of the matter is that my stream persona is parts of myself that I really like indulging in on stream. Kind of crystallize into something in of themselves. And I throw voice acting on top of it. Because guess what? I don't always sound like this. Or I don't always sound like that. I normally sound like this. I'm just like, I'm going to hang out and chill in a voice call and hang out with friends. And I'm much more low-key. Like, you can see, I'm not emoting much. I am much more chill. Things like that. I'm literally just going to sit there and speak into a mic. And, like, if I did that, yeah, I don't think a lot of people would watch me. Why? Because it's boring. I know it's boring. That's why I don't do it. But that being said, that doesn't mean I'm not being true to me, all right? We all have different, we all have, you know, like different aspects of ourselves. And
War Bandit 111 put 500 bits in the coffers.
Well, thank you very much for the 500 bits, War Bandit. I appreciate it. And Lyrical and Ivy, thank you very much for the bits as well. But thank you all very much for the level 1 hype train. But the fact of the matter is that, you know, you gotta have some level of personality. Your job as a content creator. Wait, hold on, huh? Our ears hurt, Rain. Stinky Lizard. Wait, hold on a second. Our ears hurt, Rain. Stinky Lizard Raid. Which one is it? Sorry, it's because of my mic. Frankie, were you way too dank? Raiders? Was Fry way too dank? Both camp? Yep. Fry's a stinky lizard, so it's both? All right, perfect. Stinky Lizard Raid. Do you know how little that narrows it down? Fry, I hope you had a good stream regardless of mic issues. Raiders, thank you for coming in and hanging out. If you gotta go, take care of yourself. You know, like get something to eat, something to drink. I don't know, maybe go drop a fucking deuce. You know, go to work, go to sleep, or whatever. You know, I hope you have a good time. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for joining in on the raid. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Kabhaal, or you can just call me Camp. I'm your favorite frightening, caffeinated cult leader here on the terrifying, petrifying purple platform of Twitch.tv. And, yeah, this is my live scream. We are also the Hive Mind Cam. Oh, God. Oh, God. The whole setup we've got going on looks sick. Well, thank you very much. I deeply appreciate it. I like my setup. You know, we've got my little like office area. We got speakers in the back. You know, there's some post-it notes to remind me to feed the artist. Yes, I did feed the artist.
Put 400 bits in the coffers. It was so way too dank that even the Minecraft Diamonds song was a pleasure compared to it XD.
We got Brian back there who like, you know, like shows up with his clipboard whenever there's a note from chat. So do your pets have weird reactions to your streaming? Nah, the bunnies are like up on the second story of the house, and like they're in their room and they're chilling out and they vibe. The dog is, she's a dog. She's like, I'm gonna go bark at the neighbors. I love Brian. He looks so busy. Brian is very busy. His name is what? Brad? Brian. Bunnies? I haven't been here long enough. You have bunnies? Yeah, I have two. I have two bunnies. They're rehomes that me and Mrs. K took in. And the names are Thor and Loki. And yes, one is jet black and the other one is very, very blonde. And has glorious hair. Truth be told, they both do. Because they're Lionhead and Gora mixes that were part of an Oops litter. And so they were initially in a home that had two small kids in it, and they were supposed to be like pets for the kids, and it's just like bunnies are not good pets for kids. They're not. And so luckily the parent realized that, and she was a friend of the family, and she's like, hey, could you guys, could we rehome these rabbits with you guys? Because we'd recently lost our own rabbit, and he had passed. So we were like, oh yeah, I know we're vested. And like, oh, can they come over and visit? Because they're gonna miss the bunny. I'm like, those kids ain't gonna miss these fucking rabbits. they ain't gonna miss it. They're like, it's gonna be like a month, and they're gonna fucking forget about them. And lo and behold, so we wound up taking in Thor and Loki, and yeah, just little guys. They fucking hate each other. They used to be bonded, but now they no longer are, and they will fight. And so we have to keep them separated. They stay in the same room, but like we have like a a cage between them. And so they're like, oh, we're gonna lay next to each other. But yeah. Thor, he's very chill. He's nice. He's not really much for people. But he's very chill. The funny thing is Loki loves people. I was like, yes, you could pet me. He's like, I'm gonna run up and check out and see what you're doing, everything like that. But when it comes to like Thor, he's an asshole. Like, and so yeah, they're very fitting. So you plan on moving the cages slowly close together. Oh, here's the thing: it's like the cages are right next to each other because like we don't have like we don't have like a cage or like a hutch that they stay in. Like we have like a cage that like divides the room basically, and like they like it's one of those kind of like the little like fences that you would put outside. And like, oh, I'm gonna like put my dog in this, whatever, so I don't have to like watch them or whatever. It's like one of those, but we have it like inside, and it goes along the wall and runs down the middle of the room. And so basically, it's yeah, you just have a cage with 2 chambers, something like that. So they've got space to run around, everything like that. What I'm planning to do is I'm planning to get them both like the multi-story hutches. And put that on each, and put one of those on each of their respective, like sides of the room, and that would basically be like their quote unquote house. And they could go in, they could do whatever. It'll have the wire floors, that they, like droppings or pee or whatever thing can fall into a tray beneath, and we can easily clean that out. But they'll still be able to like get out and like run around and do whatever. It's just more of like a personal space for them. You sure you aren't just the real Thor and Loki turned into bunnies? Maybe, possibly. Who knows? I would not be surprised if I had Asgardian gods living in my fucking house. But I sure do love standing here next to this conveniently off-camera cliff overlooking an endless pit next to my friend Cab. I will never fret for my life, nor create art, as long as I'm in this position. Salty, I've got bad news for you. Wait, is it? Wait, no, I'm... Wait, did I wind up? No, it's right there. Huh? Salty, I'm gonna need you to get back into the yard hole. Go back to the yard hole, Salty. Go back to the yard hole. Such a creative and subtle setup. I know, right? Shoo. Go on with you. On to the yard hole, Salty. Turns out it's not a cliff, it's a mountain. Why I'm contemplating on this cliff. All right, you know what? Fine. I didn't want to come to this, but it's Salty, get back to the fucking yard hole. Anyways. But anyways, so yeah, no, I got 2 bunnies and I got a dog, little scrungoids. So, all right, so I'm thinking about getting another dog. All right. But this one will be a pupper. It'll be a pupper from some good folks. And I'm thinking of getting a Frenchie. But like not like, like like super, like health problem. No, like there's a place where they try and like breed the bad genetics out of the Frenchie to make them healthier. The French bulldogs. And I think that's really nifty. But here's the thing, champ. I saw this little guy, right? And would you like to know what his name is? So I was like, oh, you know, like I wanted to get a, you know, like a little like Frenchie and like name him Hugo. But I saw this guy. I saw this little guy. And you want to know what his name is? Is it Odin? I fucking wish. No. His name is Bane. And I would have this little dog. And every time he spoke, he would sound like this. Father, you merely adopted the bark. I was born into it, bred by it. I didn't know how to wolf until I was already a man. His name is Nano. His name is Bane. And he looks like a little bark. And he looks like a little scrungus. A little bro literally just got a Frenchie and named it Bane. I love him already. My guess would have been Large Antonio. That voice of the Pringles can, it sounds spot on. Yeah. It's a cool model. Well, thank you very much. I do deeply appreciate it. But yeah, so I saw this and I'm just like, oh, but what if? What if? And I'm just like, perhaps. I showed him to Froggy. And Frog was like, oh my God. And then her roommates called me and were just like, how dare you show Froggy fucking cute dog pictures? How dare you? And I was like, oops. They're like, Cab, you're an asshole. And I'm just like, look, I just wanted to share a cute animal with friend. It's a powerful set of lungs you got there. Looks like I've got you fooled. My lungs are horrible. No, don't get with the Frenchies. They eat poop. I've worked with Frenchies at my work, and they always eat poop. Yeah, my current, you know, Chihuahua Terrier mix does that. And I'm like, stop it, shoo, don't eat the fucking poop. French bulldogs are drama queens, even better. All dogs eat poop. Yeah, pretty much. I find it so funny that you, Ms. K, being giants. Meanwhile, your furballs are the tiniest little ones. You have a thing for small animals? Yeah, we do have a thing for, we like small animals. Well, and here's the thing, is like, she's that person, she's like, I always wanted a big dog. I'm like, oh, you know, like, I'm like, you can have a big dog? I'm like, don't expect me to sleep in the fucking bed, because they ain't gonna be place for me. Like, we got small dog, and there's already barely place for me. I'll take my ass downstairs and sleep on the couch. Oh. Binds a hell no. You could not know. You could not convince me to get a fucking husky. Absolutely not. Oh shit, so that's the biggest personality for something smaller than a football. And then they follow you to the couch. Speaking of dogs, I've had 3 dogs in my life, 2 beagle mixes and a Samoyed. Yeah, we've already got to pest this husky. Husky is enough. The howling of huskies. Is that your deal, husky? Like, is that why you scream? For those, it's fair to be honest. It's like, oh, what does a husky do? And look, I am a husky. And that's the husky experience. Let's do the Husky. We've got one already. Yeah, he's my content manager. I love other people's. Yeah, see, Huskies are like, they're like the nieces and nephews of dogs, all right? It's cool when other people have them. And I can be like, oh, I'm going to rile you up. I'm going to play with you. I'm going to get you everything like that. And then I'm going to hand you back off to your family. That's what they are. They're the nieces and nephews of dogs. I was like, oh, they're wonderful and great to be around. I just don't want them to live with me. Meanwhile, I want a Husky, but that won't happen for another 3 years at least. Hey, at least you're being, you know, conscientious about it.
Curly put 100 bits in the coffers. My parents took my brother to the shelter to pick out a puppy.
Uh-oh.
They brought me along. That's how we got, not 1, but 2 puppies.
That sounds about right. My cat is basically a dog anyways. That's the best cat. So, all right. So we've been playing Conan Exiles on Zoran server, right? And Husky is on there. And one of the things that Husky does is Husky is just like, it's like, oh, look at this baby animal. I'm going to tame it. And Husky's been in the desert. So Husky keeps finding, what is it? Like the baby hyenas or whatever. And we'll tame them. And just like walk up to somebody like, here, I brought you a weird cat. And that's just what I thought of when Husky was just like, I was like, oh, my cat is basically a dog anyway. It's like, here, I was like, here, a weird cat. My cat is also basically a dog. He plays fetch, screams, and has a double coat. He's just a tiny husky, basically. This Conan Exile's gotten better recently because I've been seeing so many people play it now. I've been playing on a friend's server, which is Zoran. Zoran the Bear had a sponsor stream with Conan Exiles. I'm still fucking salty that I didn't, you know, get that sponsor as well. But I'm salty about a lot of things. Apparently the fucking sponsors just hate me. I didn't like all the ones that I'm excited about. That was like, how about no? Like it was Conan Exiles. I was like, oh, I can sponsor play fucking Conan Exiles. Oh my god, this is gonna be great. And then I was like, nope. And like, but Zoran gets it. I'm just like, you son of a bitch. You took that from me. No, I just played the game with him. And I think he already announced it, but like, Zoran's got a sponsored stream tomorrow of Remnant 2, right? I'm also excited about Remnant 2, and I was just like, oh, get out. Oh, get out. And you know, when the interest check went out, I was just like, oh my god, fucking yes, please. Dark fantasy third-person gunplay. Like dark modern fantasy, like post-apocalyptic third-person gunplay. Yes, please. Yes. And they were like, all right, so we're gonna pick Zoran for this, and I'm just like, the fuck? Zoran keeps getting all the sponsorships that I want.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
At Texan Fireman.
And I'm fucking mad about it.
Cursed knowledge about hyenas.
It'd be like that. Yeah, it's just like that sometimes. I'll rag the shit. I'll just rag the shit out of Zoran, and I'm like, Zoran, you took my fucking sponsorship. You took my fucking sponsorships. And Zoran's just up there. I'm sorry, Cap, but I'm not. Time to wear his skin, I guess. No choking the bear. I'm choke the fuck out of that bear. But no, so we're gonna play Remnant from the Ashes tomorrow. I just went and I bought it for my fucking self because I was gonna play it anyways. And I think it's gonna be Zoran, Froggy, and myself. And we're gonna play Remnant 2. And it should be good. It should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. How's your day going? It exists. But yeah. God, what was I gonna say? Yeah, that keeps happening. Like I'm just like, oh, this sponsor would be really neat, and I'm just like, and it's like, Yeah, they didn't pick you. I'm like, fucking why? I'm like, this is right up my alley. I fit this aesthetically. I have a deep interest in this. I enjoy this. And it's just like, no, how about not? And I'm just like, I'm fucking mad about it. Is Froggy feeling better then? I think she is. I don't know. I know she's been doing a lot of art. She's been busy. I think she's working on Mimkibus's model, and she's working on Zoran's reference sheet at the moment. And yeah, she's been in the commission mines. And so she's been working on that, but she's really enjoying the process of that. And like more often than not, like we're, you know, like hanging out and like she's working on that and we're just sitting there shooting the shit. And like that's been the big thing, like on the Conan, like we'll be sitting there, we'll be playing Conan or whatever. And the Mimkibus is on the server, you know, Zoran runs the server, I'm on the server. And we sit there, you know, we're playing there and like Froggy's like working on comms. And so I've got like Conan on one screen, Discord on the other, the window open of, you know, like of her like live streaming her art, and I'm just sitting there, I'm just playing Conan, I'm watching Froggy do art, and I'm just like, God, she's so fucking cracked. Oh, speaking of Conan, new patch. Oh my God, what the fuck? Oh, Conan Exiles, like new content. Let me go check this out. A patch? Hotfix. What do we got? Exploit fixes. Fix several issues affecting the connectivity and function of upcoming Azure building pieces. Fix the issue where reinforcement kits on armor and weapons were able to be stacked. AI and NPC fixes. Okay, so like it's a hot fix. It's not like a content update. All right, that's not bad. How many mods will the hot fix break? Let's find out. I mean, we can check. You want to go check to see how many patches the did we ever beat the bet? Nope, the bet is still standing. We've got until after tomorrow's stream, where what was I gonna say? We have to beat a level 22 hype train at 44%, and if we do, I add in a redeem on stream, where you all can turn me into a chicken. And I have a rubber chicken model. You can turn me into that, and we'll also get a bit redeem where it's this sound, and it's basically, you know, like Salty pops up and you just, you know, boot Salty into the sun. I must witness the chicken once more. No. How about no? Want to witness a chicken? No. I'll tell you what, champ. We beat the sub goal. I'll go and I'll adopt the chicken model for like 10 minutes. Mrs. Cam just got home. There you go. You don't get the chicken. The chicken ain't free, all right? How about we win the bet and then yes? I'll tell you what. If y'all can wind up beating the level 22 hype, level 22 hype train at 44%. The rest of that stream, I will stay in the chicken I will stay in the chicken model. How about that? As well as, you know, adding that in as a redeem. Dude, first time you broke the super chicken out, I was sick as hell and I thought I was hallucinating from cold. Bet, the bet is there, all right? I've simply added to it, you know? Actually, you know, we can check to see if if the Conan stuff is broken. Why not? Deal. And worst case scenario, if it is broken, we just do Aunt, because I was actually talking to Froggy, and I got inspired to redo a D&D and Pathfinder character I've played for a long time. Hello, how are you? Sete, hey, how you doing? I'm all right. Or, well, you know, I'm Cab. You guys aren't going to make it. See, Jack knows. Jack is smart. No big muscle ladies? Well, we'll think about it. We'll think about it. I have not been doing a lot of Aunt as of late. Like, I'll be honest, like the shadow ban on Twitter for posting slightly spicy things kind of took the wind out of my sails. I think I've seen this chicken, but I do not intend to finance level 22 hype train just to find out what I'm missing. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Turns out Talim was a music lady the whole time. 7 days? We'll see. We'll see. I kind of feel like maybe doing some art today. I'm not sure. I just want to see if Conan is broken. Muscle Lady has definitely had a modern renaissance. Did you make your own model, Cab? Hell no. If you want to see who made my model, you type in ! Joe. Cab, level 1 hype trains with trial runs. We're playing really conservative right now. Okay. If you say so. I believe that. The guy in the odd hole, no, that's Salty. She does a lot of my she does like all my background work, does my reference sheets, stuff like that. Like was it my animation alerts, like the follow alert? That's made by Salty. But my actual model maker is Sapaki Joe. Little trains are to lure you into a false sense of security. Okay, yeah, we'll see about that one. Yeah, I believe that. Oh, I suddenly just got hit with a wave of fatigue. What the fuck? My model was mad, but wonderful Sapaki. Okay, well, I need to change the Joe command because I fat fingered the fuck out of it as usual. You know, like nobody's surprised by that.
First, they took your family and your riches. Then
Little
they
trains
took your
on
health
to lure you
and
into a
your
false sense of
pride.
security. Oh wait, no, I already read that. Fuck.
Finally,
Wait, can y'all hear Conan?
they left you to die.
Was that just me?
What will you do,
Yes?
exile,
Okay.
when there is nothing left but to
Apparently 20
live
hours wasn't enough sleep.
or
Apparently.
die?
What will you do, exile? Alright, I'm just seeing if the server actually works. You got a raid though? Did I get a raid? Oh, Grizzly Bear. Thank you very much for the raid. I deeply appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Awesome voice, so manly. Thank you very much. I do. Ah, my fucking stream deck is over here. Ah.
Somebody
How do I read?
just drank the Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Has
Alright,
it
no.
really been a whole year?
Well,
Here's to another year, Kabhaal sip.
probably, maybe. We'll see. But you know, just a nice voice, so manly.
Thank you very much. I deeply appreciate it.
I do fancy myself to have an extremely manly, rippling voice with galloping abs. I don't fucking know where I was going with that bit. Next bit, streamer. Next bit. That one was bad. All right, so some of the mods are broken. Oh, well, no, wait. One of the mods is broken on Conan. Manliest man to have ever manned. I am thanking you for the welcome. I hope you're doing well today. Great leader. Well, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. At least somebody recognizes that I'm a great leader. All right. Finally, people recognizing me. It's okay. Zoran is on. You can steal bits from him. Oh, perfect. I love stealing bits from Zoran. I mean, I hate it when Zoran steals my jokes. Zoran's always stealing my jokes. It always happens. But you are a great leader. Anyways, so I guess we'll fucking do art instead. I want to do some art. We're gonna vibe and do some art. Let me make sure I've got shit. All right, like time to do some art. All right, first off, smut check. We should be good. Hello? What? Oh, okay, that's why. Let's see. Height, we'll do. That'll work. Do that. Change this over to everything is set up for my other monitor. Change that. That'll be fine. Yes, you're a great leader. Too bad we're terrible listening to you. I know, right? I'm such a great, magnificent leader. Absolutely astounding. Wonderful at what I do. Best leader out there. Hands down. 10 out of 10 review. My Yelp, immaculate. What the fuck is my stylus at? My stylus is on the floor. I gotta fucking. Smut you say that's a shadow ban. Only on Twitter. It's a ban hit on Twitch. What if William Regal's gimmicks? Wait, huh? Who? What? Was that Aressa around the whole manliest man to ever man? Maybe? I don't know. I don't remember. Time has slinked to the shadows of the cave system to look. Oh, well, Time, have a good stream. Oh, wait. Yeah, have a good look. I fucking ugh. Look, time to make some burgers. Oh wait. Okay, Graysley, have a Graysley, have a good look. And I hope your burgers are good. Are we talking smut now? I mean, like, look, okay, like there is. There are some spicy things that I've drawn. All right. And, you know, like, I've been working on some spicier stuff. I'm not going to draw those things on stream. I'm still trying to figure out if I want to do a Patreon or something like that. I got some friends that do that, like Over Easy Eggs. Like, she has her own Patreon and stuff like that. I'm kind of thinking, I'm like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. I'm probably not going to share it on Twitter anymore. I'm definitely not going to share it on Discord, because that can actually, like, if I shared spicy things on Discord, first off, we have, you know, like, people who are minors on the Discord. And look, if you're underage, don't fucking state it. All right, keep your age to yourself. There are fucking weirdos on the internet, and we do our best to, you know, protect our community members from weirdos like that. But what I would probably do is I'd probably put on like a Patreon or like a coffee or something. I just haven't figured it out yet. And I don't have enough to really kind of like warrant it at the moment. And even if I did, it wouldn't be like a cab account. It would be a completely like separate username. Just for the sake of everybody's 69 years old, and we will not disprove this fact. Exactly. Is it backwards? Wait, huh? I'm so confused. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. It's like, oh, you're in extreme violence. Oh, that's okay. There's like a little bit of nipple. Ah! Everyone loses their fucking minds. All right. Let me go ahead and set this up. Ah! We're gonna go here. Okay, well, it didn't quite move me to the right place. We'll figure this one out real quick. I'll put myself right there. Everybody has their boobs. Wish coffee allowed spicy. Does it? Look, hey, Alfie, does it not? All right, well, that one's off the table then. Oh, well. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Let me grab my stylus really fucking quick. Yeah. Why is it so far away? How the fuck did I put it over there? Like this. I don't want to get up out of my chair. Ah. There we go. I grabbed it. I have the stylus now. Odd issues in Oily Man. Funny Oily Man game down? Yeah, well, it just had an update, and so there's gonna be shit that's broken with it. So yeah, we've got mod issues with it at the moment. Yeah, unfortunately, because PayPal said no. I see. I see. And that would suck if I had to set up a new. It's like, hey, here's my payment. Blah blah blah. All right, so let me look at this. First off, we're gonna change the category to art. Why? Because I like to be in the right category. Fuck it, why not? All right. So here's the deal, champ. Chatterton, I've come to bargain. All right, I need that to first off. There we go, and then we put that back. Because it's art. Art. What are we drawing today? That is a good question. We're drawing me figuring out where the fuck I put my art glove. Did I grab it and then like put it somewhere? Oh, there it is. It's under my keyboard. I fucking oh, silly little pepper man. All right, let me do this. Move this up here so we're actually, my shit will sit above my will sit above my what's it called? Tablet. Thanos cap. I'll do it myself. And let me see. And do I have to do this really quick? It's got me all hunched over. There we go. All right. I do this, I do that, and I go boop. We should be good. Maybe what Salty suggested, a scrungly Talim. I'm not really feeling it. So here's the I've got options. We can maybe draw we maybe draw some monster girls. We maybe draw the trio of Ina, Zvi, and Dreidel. You know, maybe draw one of them. We could draw some D&D characters. Particularly there's a monk that I've played through multiple campaigns. And I have like kind of like the urge to draw him a little bit. Like D&D, Pathfinder. I played him in multiple systems. We could draw him as well. Because I think I have some ideas on how I'd like to revamp him. I was talking with Froggy last night about like different characters that we've played over the ages. And what is it? She had a water genasi druid, and it's just I was like, oh, I had like a what is it, a fire genasi monk, and I was like, I would like for these characters to meet. In a turmoil given flesh, I'd maybe perhaps Let me think. So, bring my tablet over. Put this motherfucker down so I can actually. Hold on a second. Is it okay? That's why the arm is not extending all the way. I was like, what the fuck? In the dark we are best. In moonlight we fight for the Father. I need to move my chair over a little bit more. It doesn't want to weird. I was gonna draw a laboratory, but yeah, sure, that works too. So, wait, what the fuck? Why? Hello? I was gonna say, wow, all my options fucking. That's weird. I don't know why that was. All my fucking toolbars on the side were gone. Actually, I'll take this and I'll move chat. I'm gonna move the OBS window over here. Lancaster, wait, Lancaster, that's the Lancaster's the gotta go fast one, right? It's got like basically the fucking jet engine in the back of it. It's been a while since I've seen the art template. Yeah. PayPal has conflicting, and PayPal's got a lot of fucking issues. I know, like, as far as like spicy content goes, I know, like, what is it? My friend Cottontail VA, she's an adult voice actress, and like she has been shut down by fucking by PayPal on multiple occasions. So I was like, what the fuck? Like, I thought they liked money. Alright. Maybe we'll warm up a little bit. Maybe we'll warm up with drawing the girls. Let me see if I can find their templates. I say templates. Their ref sheets. Ooh, dangerous. Wait, hold on, wait. Hunter! Hello, how are you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. I deeply appreciate it. You had hello. How are you doing, Hannah? I hope you're doing well. Raiders, thank you very much for joining Hannah on this raid. I hope your stream was amazing because you're an amazing individual. I'm actually about to start working on some freaking art. But I've got to find my my templates and stuff like that for what I want to do. I say templates, not templates. Character sheets. Let me think. Trio, is this it? It is. There we are. There they are. Boom! I found them. You guys don't want Caps cookies. They're all oatmeal raisin. It's true. We love oatmeal raisin in this house. I'm doing good. It was a fun stream. Nice. Yeah. So. Yeah, these are 3 OCs that I came up with the help of chat. We're still very much like kind of getting them fleshed out. I need to come up with outfits for them. I love them. Yeah, they're fun. It's funny because like we came up with these characters and people are already like I want to draw art of them. And I'm just like, oh, okay. A bunch of heathens in here. Oatmeal raisin slaps. I'm gonna pass on that. If you said chocolate covered raisins, I'd be on board. That's easy cab. 1 piece, a 2 piece, a 3 piece straight. Oh my god. Stop it. But yeah, these are 3 characters that we've made. It's Aina, Zwei, and Dreidel. And yes, they are all named after the, like 1, 2, and 3 in German, and they do have Roman numerals on their chins. Why? I don't fucking know. It seemed like a good idea. It's a German I approve. Thank you. Actually, what is it? Oh, well, that was a this is a thumbnail for Exoprimal for the tweet. Because why not? I'm just sure. Sounds cool. So we're winning. All right. I actually close that one. Do not save. Oh, here we go. Here's a teaser for a new outfit. I put on Twitter. Yeah. If you want to check that out. I thought that was a thumbnail for a Zen class. Super vacation, cult leaders a vibe. The eyeballs on the hands remind me the pale man. Yikes. Yeah, no, that's the point. Here's the thing is, like, yeah, she's got eyes on her hands. She also has eyes on the soles of her feet. And her whole thing is she often contorts into she does like a lot of what is it, like ballerina harder contortions and stuff like that. Wait, hold on, wait, let me see if I can find it. I think my friend Alferia, she did art of Aina. Ah, here it is. There you go. How's that for you, champ? You like that? Hey, yo. Yeah, this is done by Alferia. Oh, shit, that reminds me of Pan's Labyrinth. Yeah. So, yeah, that's Aina. She's got the longer ears. And yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. I'm gonna be honest, that's hot. Yeah, Alferia does banger fucking work. Just amazing. Amazing work. I might be drawing your coming Tuesday right now. Nice. I do that creepy creature from Pan's Labyrinth. Yeah, the Pale Man. But yeah, how do you walk with an eye on your feet? If you'll notice the way I draw her, she stands on the balls of her feet. So like she kind of like, like walks on the balls of her feet everywhere. And we're like, oh, what if she steps on a nail? Well, she would see that. But yeah. Alfie, please, I need that art. Yeah, we've got I think I could show this. Where is it? Hold on, wait, open. Can I put it in here? All right, no, it might not be here. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I have some art that I'm doing of Zwei at the moment. It is very cultured. Um. Here we go. But is, you know, like, regardless, it is art, you know, so we should be good. Like, this is what I'm doing at the moment. I've got most of the body sketched out. And, but as you can see, she is, I actually, oh, that was an unfortunate zoom. I actually had an issue with her, like, her face being tilted too far to the side. But with some help from Froggy, I was actually able to, get her head kind of, like, more centered and everything like that. And, you know, I heard of see no evil, speak no evil, and hear no evil, but I never heard of taste no evil. Dear God. Who doesn't love some culture? So, yeah. She's got, you know, like, cyborg arms, everything like that. But this is a fun character to draw. Because I like doing a lot of, like, musculature and stuff like that. And because I have a history with kind of, like, more American comic book style made outfit, more like lacy lingerie. Let's go like that, because it's just like, oh, like, here's a big buff cyborg lady. What if we put her in something really cute? Character looks great. Yeah, and then she's got like the big metal chompas as well, and I'm just like, perfect. But I also like doing like lots of little details. So I do stuff like, actually, here, let me put it to the regular. That's 300%. But like, yeah, you've got like all the lace right here and everything like that. I'm just like, I love doing finicky little details. And that's the cool thing is like, you know, with the kind of spicier artwork, you be like, oh, I have a problem with rendering skin. I'm not very good at it. But doing spicier stuff, it gives me the chance to do that. But if I want to be like, oh, I want to draw something super detailed, I just be like, oh, well, look, you know, like spicy clothes, undergarments, things like the swimsuits, stuff like that. This is gonna look good in color. This is giving me Death by Snoo Snoo vibes, Cap. That's the point. That's the point. I admire you for doing the finicky things. I could never. I just do squiggles. Screw that. I get it. Like it's different for everyone. Everybody has like different things that they enjoy doing. Me, I'm a freak that loves detail. I just love detail. I love drawing details, and people are just like, Cab, you're fucking weird. I'm like, yeah, damn right I am. Let me see. Okay, we'll do a little bit of a warm up. Wrist hurt looking at. Looks amazing. Everybody wishes die. What's that? That's a decent size. We'll go to a 6. Yeah, that'll work. All right, we're gonna do some warm ups. Let's see. What can we do? Ooh, I have an idea. There we go. We'll start out. We'll draw a little bit of Dreidel, the tentacle head lady. This one. We haven't really drawn anything with her in it yet. In fact, I'll do this. I'll go. And I'll go. This is, by the way, everyone, this is art by Alperia. Please go check her out. She's an amazing fucking artist. I think we already had a shout out for her, but she is here in chat. She does a lot of work for MSM as well. She's one of the MSM homies. Appreciate the fuck out of her. She's just an amazing being. I'm glad to call her friend. I've learned a lot from her as an artist, and you can check out all of her awesome artwork on her Twitter. Alfie, baby, that's true. Alfie made Joe's model. And so here's what we'll do. We will draw a little bit of Dridle, and we'll see how that goes. I have an idea for what I want to do, but I do want to practice like her body type more. So we will go like this. It has kind of like that rounded face. She has a she's got a compared to the other girls, she's got a chubbier face. But that's also the point because she's a short stack. This chat was just like, Cab, what if you made a short stack character? And I was like, oh, sure, why not? I guess. And then chat was like, just started frothing at the mouth. I'm like, Chat, are you okay? They're like, ah. And we made her kind of like a squid lady. It was kind of great. Huh? A little bit. I'll go say it's a little bit. I don't have kids. That's a very personal thing. I don't like people to you know, like assume about my family life and stuff like that. So if we could not do that in the future, that'd be great. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Did my fucking music just die? Okay, no, it's just down low. What the fuck? The triple S of ladies. I got you. Apologies. No, it's no problem. Just, you know, like knowledge for the future. Okay, so here's my thing. Because I want her to have kind of like a like a pompous look. So we'd have something kind of like let me see. We do something kind of like that's very profile-ish. I don't want to do something profile-ish. I want to do something that's more dynamic. It has more of a dynamic look to it. Let me think. Do something with more of a dynamic look to it, like a more dynamic pose. Put some fucking action in it. So what we can do. Kind of more this shape for the head. And with okay. Something like that. What about a Doc Ock pose? Yeah, name for the mine for the short stack. Yeah, Dreidel. Yeah, that's her name is Dreidel. Heavy landing pose. How about her looming over with a grin? Ooh, wait, hold on a second. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Wait a second. I know what you're up to, chat. I know what you're up to. I know why you wanted to be a looking down pose. Hold on a second. You can't fool me. I like it though. Hey, yo, we getting banned? No, we're not getting banned. What about a looking down pose? I know your fucking game, chat. You can't fool me. Okay, but hear me out. What if she's picking up a coin? What am I fooling you with? It's not that he's too smart, but he is also a degenerate. I mean, this is true. And all right. So something like that? Ooh, art, neat. Yeah. Like, what do you think, Chance? Something like this? Perfect. Yes, but what if I did this? What if, all right, hear me out. What if she didn't just have tentacles for hair? What if she opened the stomach mouth and there were multiple long tongues inside as well? Yes. It's just like, yes. Cab is trying to kill us. Trying? Cab knows what we like. Look, I'm just a simple cult leader. I'm glad people are enjoying it. Like, I was just, yeah, I'm glad that, you know, we came up with these characters and chat's just like, yeah, these are, yeah, this is, this is nice. This is nice. I enjoy this. Why are you balancing the breast with an arm tentacle? And are you just a series of tentacles? And it's look, you never ask a monster girl about her tentacles, all right? It's just rude. Cab, this is attempted murder. Well, you know, I never like to do anything, you know, like half-assed. So so how can all right, so what if we did no witnesses? I feel pretty hot. I have no idea why. All I did was see Cab's drawing doctor. You gotta believe me. All right, so when we've got this kind of sketched out, what we want to do is now we want to get a new layer. We're gonna go for a slightly larger pin. We'll try to flesh this out a little bit. And I want to make sure that I'm getting her face structure right. All right. What we'll do is we'll pop in here and we'll work on the eye a little bit. Let me see. All right. So we have this. Whoop, nope. We have this little part right here. I've got a coffee in one hand, so like it's not the best, but it'll work. We've got this one little part right here. We have it right there. We have that kind of like corner. and it leads up into this, which is where we have another piece of the eyelash come off. And then it kind of thins out right here, like in the middle. We have two little right there. And we have a little eyelash right there. We have a bigger one. You can tell my hand is a little bit shaky. That's because I haven't drawn in a while. I really like how I've come up with kind of like individual eyelashes for all of them. You want to know the worst part about Tentacle Ghost? The constant back tapping from miles away just to make you look at or whatever you think something else is doing. That's not a doctor, that's a signpost. I think you're hallucinating from heat stroke. And Real Pratehead, thank you very much for the raid. I do deeply appreciate it. I hope you had an abominably amazing stream. All right, so then we've also got for the bottom eyelash, we've got this. And what we can do is, because we're doing kind of like that smiling look, we can thin that out a little bit. And we got boop, boop, boop. And so with Dryadle, what we always want to do with her, and this is one of the things I'm going to put in a reference sheet, is you always want to have her pupil is very long. Like, it's very, like, if she, like, if she was going to, like, I really want to invoke that kind of like octopus look, but at the same time I wanted that kind of more like slit pupil. So like if you want to draw her with like really big pupils, like they're really dilated, like, you know, you could, and she would just be like, you know, like very, you know, like wide, just black, almost black. They can expand so much that they, you know, they almost cover the sclera. But I like that because it gives her, even like, it's a good juxtaposition to her overall what is it, soft body shape, because she's drawn to be very soft. Like Dryadle, hold on. So here's the thing, is it's something I want to establish with all the girls, because each of them had their own style. So if you look at Aina, right? Aina is going to be, she's going to be longer, lanky. She would very much, you know, like the idea is you draw her in kind of almost like these ballerina horror style poses. But she still has the figure to be alluring and everything like that. She's still, you know, like, I didn't want to make her too skinny, but she has skinnier arms. But like you see a lot of focus like on her legs. She's, you know, like she's thick. But she's still set up to be, you know, like ballerina horror, because she has a longer body shape. And, you know, that is going to allow for a lot of like unique posing. Zwei, on the other hand, is very, she's wide. She is built like a brick shit house. But because of that, you know, and if, especially if you look at like her face shape, she has sharper angles to her. She's supposed to give off that more like that more predatory, you know, like sharp vibe to her body structure, you know, very lots of muscular definition, everything like that. She's got the metal teeth with like the rivets in the top of them. Like the structure of her eyes are supposed to, you know, it's a very sharp shape as well. You know, if we go over here, we look at the art, you know, like even when she's got kind of like a casual look, it's very sharp, very angular features, everything like that. With Dryadle, one of the things I want to do for her is that she has soft. She is soft. It's soft, malleable, with the exception of the teeth in her stomach and her eyes. I wanted the pupils of her eyes to have that kind of like, in juxtaposition to her very like soft body structure and very like soft nature. I wanted her eyes and like the teeth in her mouth very angular, very, they stand out. instantly you're just like, wait, hold on a second. Like, oh, soft. Oh, yeah. And you're like, hold on, wait a moment. This art is so cool. I've never known how to pronounce that right. Each has very unique shape language. Yeah, and I like that. It's, you can see a lot of, you know, because it's my art style, so there's going to be a lot of similarities between the three of them. But I wanted them each to like have their own feel. The forbidden belly rubs. I mean, like, look, like you, if you're feeling brave, if you're feeling brave. Yeah, I've seen the thing. I know how that tummy rub ends. All these from something, are they all OC? They're all OCs. I came up with Ina on my own, and I had help with chat to come up with Zvi and Dreidel. And we're drawing Dreidel at the moment. It's kind of like a warm-up. But also, like, she's the only one that I haven't done, like, some sort of sketch, some sort of art of. So... there we go. I love The Thing. I also, too, love John Carpenter's The Thing. It's actually, I really enjoy the movie. I love, body horror. And it's part of the reason the girls are designed the way they are is because I love horror. I love horror art. I love things like that. And each of them present their own opportunity to do a different type of horror art. Like I said before, Ina, you know, can literally really much lean into the like the big kind of like ballerina, you know, like contortionist horror. Like she's got eyes in her hands and her feet, things like that. It fucks with people. Dreidel, you know, like you can have tentacles and just fucking mouths and everything everywhere. And be like, oh, well, what about, you know, like Zvi? Well, that you can lean into like the kind of like Geiger-esque mechanical, you know, like body horror with her. And also you get to draw Pretty Lady. So, you know, all in all, it just kind of works out. I have to watch the movie Warlock 2 Camp. I will definitely give that one a look. Let me see. All right, so that kind of like the face. We might have to change the angle of the face a little bit. Warlock 2 is a treat. Me too. I almost went to career in props and cosmetic for movie making because I absolutely love John Carpenter's work. Yeah, so I have a history of my background comes from working in haunted houses, and I've done prop work and prosthetics and shit like that, and like I love practical effects stuff. Like I absolutely fucking adore it. It's just, I don't know, something about it is just really nifty. Okay, so we'll use this as kind of like, it's gonna be rough right now. We'll smooth it out later. But, raise the gates, push me in the fire. Ah. There we go. Yeah, I might have to change like the, I might have to change some stuff. But for right now, it's not bad. Okay, so hold on. So if we take the hand, wait, hold on. How would, okay, from that angle, you're going to, so you're gonna kind of have the hand being like this. That's going to be the wrist right there. You're not going to be able to see that part. That's going to be the front of the hand, which means that the fingers are going to connect right around here. All right, that is going to be behind the breast. So you're not going to see all of this, but it does help to like kind of structure it out. And the final pages of your right. A memory forever scarred. And so we do that. We shape the finger out. This is the ring. Oh, wait, the middle finger, not the ring finger, the middle finger. So what we might do is we... You know what'd be interesting? What if we gave her... What if we gave her, like, carapace on her hands? Oh, no, that would take away from kind of like the softer feel. Because I was thinking, like, it was like, oh, what if she had, like, fucking, you know, item, like, from, like, the knees and elbows down, like, carapace. I was like, Practical FX is an art form I want to get better at. Any suggestions where to start? Wait, did I have an update? No, I did not. I never updated us to put us in the art category. Carapace on the legs only. I thought about it, but I'm like, I don't know. And Ellie, thank you very much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. With the carapace and legs just kind of look like knee pads or shin guards. So here's what I was thinking. I was like, almost like the, also who we're drawing. I'm just drawing OCs. It's an OC that I kind of came up with chat. Chat, and I was just like, you know, I kind of want to draw something. Chat was like, okay, let's do some art. I'm like, what are we gonna do? What if I draw one of the girls as, you know, like a warm up? And they were like, draw her looking down. I was like, I don't know. Hold on, wait a minute. And chat's just like, do it. Like, I know what your game is. NORAD's activated. I love her. I'm glad that people enjoy the characters. I want to finish the ref sheet. I want to put it out there. I've already had a couple friends who were just like, oh, you know, like I really want to draw your characters. I'm just like, cool. And that's really nifty. To have friends that just want to draw your characters. Trying to think how. Oh, hold on. I think I'm fucking up the anatomy on this. You know what? We'll leave that hand for right now. We'll leave that hand for right now. And we'll work on the rest. And I think, like, if I do that. Okay, let's see. Or maybe. I don't know. Drown in sin. You drown in mistakes. You're by the blood we pay in blood. The curse of Crystal Lake is drowning deep within. We found the escape. You just the surface of the curse of Crystal Lake. All right. So, fuck it. Right now, it's fine. I'll get some art friends to critique it later. Okay. So we do that. What we want to do is we want to, yeah. The curse of Crystal Lake, drowning deep within the sound of you just the curse of Crystal Lake. What we're probably we're gonna draw clothes on her. Probably a crop top is what I'm thinking. Because you know, mouth stomach. Out of the woods. A machete in one hand, an axe in the other. Shadow of other. So we will draw this hand. We have the palm right there. That's kind of, yeah, we'll have it turned more in. And so by turning that palm more in, we're gonna have the faces. What is it? The fingers facing more in. You drown. The curse of Crystal Lake. And we have that. And then we're going to have this finger that is going to come out like this. It's going to be kind of more out. More relaxed. And this final finger is the one. I don't know why. I just like drawing her fingers in these kind of poses. It feels fancy. It feels like a fancy lady. We have a little bump there. I think I'm actually, you know what? We'll do that. Yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah. No, I'm kind of vibing with that. Just she has grace. Okay. So for the teeth, we have them mounted in the abdomen around right here. Yeah. Mounted in the abdomen, which means they're going to wrap around. You don't just draw them in a straight line. If you draw them in a straight line, it's going to look weird. It's not going to have that, she'll bite your fucking face off. She absolutely will. Don't fuck with it. And so we bring this around here. And let me think. So put these in here. We want that kind of curve to the teeth. And so what we're going to do is, as we draw these teeth in, right? So we're going to add the slight curve to them. And the curve will also help denote the fact that they are, you know, like wrapping around and give that kind of three-dimensional look to them. Another thing that you can do is when you're drawing things like this, and you'll see it over here on this one, right here. You can see that, you know, oh, I don't just draw the whole tooth. As you wrap around, right, you're going to have, like, this tooth is behind this tooth, you know, like this projects out because it's curved, right? And so you're going to have parts of the teeth behind other teeth. And that helps to give that sense of depth. Seriously, the playlist, what's up with it? Where's she at? Can I get like a printout or type an exclamation mark song? I hope stream has been well. Hello, Hora. It's been all right. We chatted for a good like 2 hours or something like that. And I was like, well, I went to go check Conan, and Conan had an update, and so, you know, I was like, Oily Man game, maybe not today. And so we wound up doing some art instead, and we're drawing some Monster Girl OCs and having a good time. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. That should be good-ish. And then we can have like this. Actually, you know what? No. We'll leave that. That's like, ooh. I had an idea. All right. So what if we did? All right, chat. I have an idea. What if we did this? All right. So like the skin here stretches when she opens, right? She opens her mouth. The skin here stretches when she opens. Cav, you need to work on your fucking phrasing there, buddy. God damn it. Why am I like this? Anyways, so Cav, no, so anyways, so we've got We've got this skin. Don't fucking follow off of that. That's no. God damn it. He says, kiss it. Let's follow. Thanks. Thanks. I appreciate it. But, oh God. Anyways, so as I was saying, before I decided to walk the path of the cursed, what if we did this? What if we had like this weird kind of like opening right here? So like I say that, so imagine if the mouth was structured like this, right? You know, like, so it's got like these on the side, like those open up. Yes, fantastic. And so you have it on this side as well. Woo! What are you wooing about? So like we have like a bit of cheek on the monster mouth, something like that. So like, you know, like that's like that would be like a rib cage right there. And so like she almost like, so when it opens up, like it almost, she almost splits in half. It's like the kind of like vibe that it gives off is like what it, yeah. Like you would still have like, you know, like, oh, like, you know, like maybe like draw what looks like a spine in the back, or like the outline of a spine or something like that. Cracker like cool with the no, stop it. I love Haber just figured it like this. Well, here's the thing. Drydle isn't human. Very much not so. But like very, you know, like human-esque form. But yeah. So, and hello, Hootie, how you doing? And Lonely, thank you very much for the raid. I do deeply appreciate it. I hope you're doing well, and I hope your stream went well. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we got 6. So hold on, wait a second. We can do it like so something like that. What do you think, chat? Yes. I feel like, what if I bring this down a little bit more? Something like that. I'm trying to get a canvas painting. I wonder if there's a website or source that I could look up images and print them out the sketch and gain experience. Do you have any recommendations? I know absolutely nothing about canvas painting. I am sorry. I have no info on that. Chef's kiss. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, we'll turn this back on. I am very much a pen and paper guy. I don't do a lot of canvas painting. I've experienced like some watercolor. I've done some canvas painting in the past. Not my specialty. Not by a long shot. Sorry I can't be of more help, but I'm going to be completely honest on that one. I wouldn't even know where to start. He the one of the immortal. All right, so we do that. Actually, and we've got a little bit of the belly right there. And then we bring this over here. I feel like I've fucked up a bust. There you go. That looks better. And so what we can do is, now that we have that, we're like, oh look, tongues. And I'm thinking, okay, here's what I'm thinking, chat. Who is this? This is you know, I'm gonna change the title of the fucking stream. But change the title of the screen. There you go. There, I've changed the title of the. You like Monster Girl OCs? Wait, huh? What? Hello, Intimidator. Yeah. No. I. I. As just a Monster Girl C. Yep. Ooh, speaking of which. Something like that. Yeah. Okay. Cause it's sick on name. All right, so we got that. I still wait. Hold on. What the fuck? What did I do? Okay, no, put that back. Was moving shit. Yeah, I don't know how I'm feeling about this part. I may have to fuck with like disarm. Disarm, fine, perfect, amazing, wonderful. Disarm, I don't know. This is a fun question a friend asked me. In a flick, do you prefer the rabbit have a big carrot? Big one. All I have said, yeah. Huh? Or a small one? I don't. Limbs are optional, anyways. Dude's full of word games. I am confused. Limbs are optional, anyways. Trust me, Hootie. That doesn't count. You're a pirate. That's like part of your aesthetic is that you're missing shit. Okay, like you. Your chat tries to hook you up with the crocodile girl that took your fucking hand, okay? Like you're gonna have to forgive me if I don't trust you. It's like, oh, but she's cute. You're just like, she took my hand. Okay, but no, you're not, no. Bad Husky, bad. Okay, so we've got that. That there. I don't like how that's working out. Let me flip this really quick. Yeah, head is a little crooked. Let's fix that a little bit. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I think it's the eye. You fall apart. Please forgive me. God, I miss you like hell. I was wrong, I could tell, but the heart can be blind and frozen. Live with the pain every night, every day. When I read those letters you wrote me, 'cause I long for the time when your lips would kiss mine and the promise was still unbroken. Wait for tomorrow that may never come. I'm waiting. All right. We have the hint of an eye right there. And that's all we really need for that. We do this to give, you know, like to know where the fucking lines and shit are at. I also okay, now good thing I'm always a sucker for monster girls. Hello, lovable noodle man. How are you doing, bro? Your art is simply gorgeous. Glad you made my day. Majid, hello, how are you doing? Sexual panic, gotcha. But who doesn't love questioning their interest? Wait, what? I feel Giwi vibes while looking at her. I'm gonna be honest, Firo, I have no idea who that is. What? Where's the I love getting my range strength to above 50 in GB. Cab, I picked up the full armor Gundam from the credit shop, and it's a raid with many, many guns. Ooh. Oh, I actually, so I pulled for the, what is it, the Dommel in Gundam Battle Operation 2. And, you know what I might do? I think I might leave this as is. All right, hear me out, chat. I think I might leave this as is. And, what I might do is I might make alternate versions of this where it has the tongues, right? Right? And, maybe other alternate versions as well. We'll save that for maybe another website. If I ever decide to make one of those. And what we'll probably wind up doing is we'll do the, you know, we'll have the, what is it, like her head tentacles and everything like that. The funny Patreon side or something like that, I guess. Now I need to figure out what fucking clothes to put on her. Also, I pulled a gold plate MS. Heck, Shiki looks very cool. Oh, that one is pretty neat. Oh, God's a fan site, if you will. No, I'm thinking Patreon. But what was it? Gun Battle. Okay, so I pulled for the Dommel in Gun Battle Operation 2, which is the guy with the funny shoulder spikes and the what is it? The M Bison kick. So it's a mech that has like the M Bison sliding kick is one of its melee attacks. Which first off, that's fucking funny as shit. Second off, when I was pulling for that, you know, I got a bunch of recycle tickets. And when I got the recycle tickets, I was like, okay, I'll go and I'll check what's in the recycle store. Lo and behold, the Pale Rider Dullahan was in the recycle ticket store. And if you don't know what that is, it's like the, what is it? It's the God Custom GM. So, you know, the one with like the big shield that has the Gatling cannons in it. That's a pain in the dick sometimes. So it's like that, except it's a Pale Rider chassis. It's got the big fuck off shield with the Gatling cannons in it. And then it's also got a Heat Lance. Yeah. And I was just like, oh shit. So that was in the recycle ticket store when I went and I checked it after I pulled for the Dommel. So I got one of those. I haven't booted up GBO2 in a bit, but I've also, you know, been not that great on sticking with Mecha Mondays. But I want to get back into it and get playing again. And I want to try and play the Pale Rider Dullahan, because it just seems fun. Cab, have mercy on the innocents with that beast. No. How about I fucking don't? It's been a good while since I played GBO2 as well. I just don't have anyone to play the game with anymore. Well, I was gonna say, if you're not adverse to hopping on the PC, because I'm gonna assume since you said you haven't played in a while, you played on console. We've got multiple folks that play it in the community. We have a channel for it on the Discord. All that jazz. I'm on PC. Well, there you go. You type in !! Discord, you can maybe find some folks to play with. Like, hey, is anybody doing ranked? Anybody doing these queues? Anybody doing, you know, like whatever? Master of Zen, bow down the needles and pens, 'cause the puzzle's in pieces again. So drag me back to hell, Master of Zen, where all of my troubles began, 'cause the puzzle's in pieces again. Is it virtue or sin? The answers that lie deep with. Feel that it's a paradox. Think outside the box. Is the only revelation. Punish everyone. Ooh. Oh, hail the priest of hell, master of sin. Bow to the needles and pens, because the puzzle's in pieces again. So drag me back to hell, master of sin. All of my troubles began, because the puzzle's in pieces again. Sadus the sinners, the absent of heart, his command. Did you know Pluto has an all Godzilla channel? It's pretty awesome. Wait, what? Also, as a Lovecraft lover, I especially love a yellow sign reference with your violet sign. I'm knockoff Hastor with a palette swap. No, Jack, control your thirst. Cab doesn't need to know how thirsty you get over he who funny monster goes. What do you think, champ? How we? Oh, here, let me do this. What do you think? Are we happy with this? Friggin' I was just like I only have one thing to say about being monster girl. Spray. And the borking begins. I'm glad you enjoy the art. Yes, Jack, give it to your third. All right, so I think, okay. So here's my question, champ. All right, here's a question for you. I'm gonna let y'all decide this. Hello, Dr. Crafty, how you doing? I'm clapping my hands hard together. Satiate the poor soul's thirst for monsters. I'm gonna give you the power of this champ. So I was thinking, oh, with your wings of light, fly me, run with my enemy, raise me up to the heavens. I'm waiting on your wings of light. All right, so I was thinking, all right, like crop top, right? And like jean shorts that are slight, you know, like that are the low rider jean shorts that are slightly unbuttoned and you know, like like some string on the hips. What do you think for clothes? What do you think we're gonna do for an outfit? All right, like Daisy Duke, something like that. A top hat. I want your input on this. Yes, K-Kona. None. That we can't do that on Twitch. Yes, yes, actually I do. Wait, what? Hello, Joe. How are you doing, bud? Overalls. Oh, the title. Well, welcome in, Joel. That's what we're doing. We're drawing Monster Girl OCs. I braces on the belly teeth. Hold on, let me just sketch a monstrous fucking retainer for her. Top hat person might be onto some. Oh my god. No, we're not doing a fucking top hat. Okay, probably a half-cut tee with a fishnet top underneath that finishes fingerless gloves on the hands. Okay. I grabbed Joel's skirt. Good. Joel's just like, yes. Yeah, this is the OC that I came up with chat, Joel. This is Dridle. She's a tentacle monster belly mouth lady. Yes. We may or may not. I'm probably gonna do another version that has like, you know, like tongues that are coming out of the mouth. We think a spear would just be a toothpick to her? Maybe. Who's got the goth out of the 3 girls? Ina does. Ina I draw her absolutely fucking gothed out. Like I actually like, because she has the eyes on her feet. I actually like to draw her in like the big goth boots. But like the middle part is cut out, so it's more like, you know, like the toe, the ball of the foot and the heel has the platforms, and her boots actually have like an opening on the bottom that looks like it's a, you know, like a skeletal mouth that's open. Underboob crop top, low ride jeans. Definitely definitely like the idea of underneath fishnets that turn into gloves. I mean, yeah, we could do that. Always be like the diva in Fifth Element. Have a neck piece and chest bare. Let me look up that one, Alfie. Meant to Wonderland. Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, Shiva, thank you very much for the raid. I do deeply appreciate it. I hope you had an abominably amazing stream. And welcome in, raiders, to Livescream. In case you haven't read the title, we are drawing Monster Girl OCs. I hope you like Monster Girls. Hi, raiders, and welcome. Joel is here because his Monster Girl Spidey sense went off. Mommy? Well, I will say out of the 3, she is very mommy energy as far as personality goes. Oh, Shiva, I see you doing art as well. Oh, damn. Oh, Lord. Yeah, yeah. If not, leave. No, you can't say that to Raider. If you don't like Monster Girls, leave. But yeah, so that's what we're working on at the moment. We're trying to figure out what her outfit, madam, pardon, mommy, fuck. Yeah, so all right, chat, are we thinking of, what do we think of, you know, the of like the, what is it, the kind of like under boob crop top, you know? You got the fishnet undershirt that terminates in gloves, right? I love this community so goddamn much. We can do that. That's honestly not hard to do. The fingerless gloves. Yeah, terminates in fingerless gloves. I was looking really good though. I love teeth. Yeah, that's actually super fun to draw stuff like that. Be in favor of underbooba. Okay. So here's what we do is we turn the opacity down on this, right? Metal is the law. Metal, metal, metal is for everyone. All right, so we do this. Drink the blood of the fallen believers. I'm not a strict Is there going to be a long, drooly venom tongue? I think I'm okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to draw a version with and without. Because I want to try multiple versions of it. Because my initial thought was like, oh, what if there was like 2 tongues, and you know, what if there was just 1 tongue? What if there's no tongue? I gotta go. Be back in a second. All right. So Cab, while at the store today, I got some beef that was marinated with orange juice. Beef marinated with orange juice. I don't know if I like the sound of that or if I hate the sound of that. Ramata Strigoi, of Mata Maria, who gave birth to the boy, the fallen believers. Ramata Strigoi, we are the sons of we are the sons of God in sorrow, ones who see no tomorrow. Suck up, Ramata Strigoi. All right, so we got that, and wait, hold on, I just pressed the fucking button. What did I press? All right. I'm gonna go to my mom's, pet my dog, and sketch a lifetime crucible from Doom. But it was very nice meeting you. Can't wait to see this mommy fit. Well, Queen, welcome in, and I appreciate you sticking around. Go pet your dog, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Oh yeah. Yeah. I know what I did. aware of what I've done. Max the Meat Guy marinates a lot of meat in different things. Okay. As long as you're being safe about it, you're not like, I'm gonna do an experiment where I dry age this for like fucking a year. Shit like that. Don't do anything that's gonna make yourself sick. It's fun to cook. You can do a lot of really cool things with food. Just be safe about it. That's all I ask. Practice good hygiene when cooking. Make sure to keep your workspace that you're cooking on nice and clean. Nobody wants a coli. Nobody wants to shit themselves to death. Okay, maybe somebody does, but they're fucking weird. Cooking is very fun and relaxing. It can be. I used to like to cook a lot. In the past couple years, I've kind of fallen out of love with it. Occasionally, I'll get the urge to be like, you know what? I want to cook. And when I do get that urge, like, I very much enjoy it. Just being able to cook good food is like, it's very fulfilling. Taking good care of me, I want you. Just feel as though I'm out in the cold. Out in the cold. So cold. I'm out in the cold. Please rescue me. Forgive and forget. Regret. Yes, it is. I mean, it does depend on how difficult it is to prepare a dish. I love it when my word gets blanked. I'm like, oh shit, which one? I've more or less become the main chef of the house, so I've started taking pride in my cooking. It's like my own me time and just lets me veg. Oh yeah. It's, I feel like oftentimes, like when you become like kind of like the cook of the house, or like, you know, like situation. I don't know if you're living with family, if you're living with friends. It's both. It's a blessing and a curse. You know, like it gives you something to be very proud of, but you're also just like, oh, I gotta cook for other people. Need all your loving tonight. All right, so we're going to got that right there. Just draw that little corner right there. We'll fill this one in. A little bit of scribble dibble. Got a coffee in one hand. I'm drawing Monster Girl smut with the other. This is the life. Is this what they talk about? fueled by pure caffeine desires. What a way to live. Oi, Cab, hand over your memes. No, they're my memes. Go away. Chat, somebody's trying to steal my memes. Quick, get your guns. Okay. You're not supposed to give up that easy. How am I supposed to be funny on a weird bird app without my memes? Out in the cold. And we do this. And we do this. And then we bring it around here. And a supernova. I sadly must be going. Bye for now, Cam. Bye for now, chat. Love you all. See you again soon. Empyrean, have a good one, and thank you very much for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I hope you had a good time, and I hope to see you around more. Oh shit, is that who? Who is Giwi, and why do people keep referencing this character? Is a parasite worm streamer. Looks very similar, I'm sorry. Ah. She cooks. Different hair, though. Ah. I'm sorry, I don't mean the who Omegalo somebody, but I don't know who that is. A character who also has the second mouth. No. No, it is not. Wait, hold on. Let me... We zoom in here. We zoom in here. All right. Okay. I am very out of touch with a lot of things. I don't know who a lot of people are. Ah, damn it. Okay, so but what are you working on exactly? I just joined. I know it's an OC of some kind. I am working. Oh, here, let me just go ahead and